Put
Hey,
your eyes back in your head.
I got like flavors. What it mean?
Pry their eyes open and force them to see the truth. We will skin the sheep and sacrifice the weak. The unholy alliance has arrived.
What's going on, people? What's going on, people? This is day 2 of the NFL draft, which means this is round 2 and 3. And for us in Falcon Nation, we only got one pick today, and that is round 3. As you already know, I'm your boy, K Styles, aka the Sixth Man. And right to my stage left, aka screen right, is Mad Mike Sports.
Yeah, we got the other guy that's in here late. God dang it! But we got people, other people coming on. But yeah, I'm about to cuss his ass out because he organizing and now he's late.
Oh Lord. I know you ain't I know you ain't talking about the foodie, the food critic.
Yeah, we know what he doing, but I'm gonna just leave that off the record.
Vanilla molasses. But hey man, as we already know, today's episode we're gonna have Mad Mike Sports. He's gonna be calling the picks out for right now as your boy K Styles is on the way home from doing what he got to do. So we definitely appreciate everybody that tuned in to all of the Atlanta Falcon Nation family live shows last night. I know it was a bunch of them. We are the Wu Tang of the Falcon content space. So hey, if we didn't shout you out last night, it was a busy night, so we apologize. But today we're gonna kick it off. We got Deshaun Caswell, got my girl Sonya in here, we got Diamond. What's going on, Mama? How you doing? And Floyd Dolan. All right, Mike. What are you expecting for day 2, man? Is there any type of surprises that you're going to be looking forward to?
See, now I'm about to cut. He know he's supposed to start over here first. Oh my god, he don't even know what he wrote down.
That's all right. That's all right.
Oh my god, yeah. Like that's supposed to be over here. Now he talking about he over there. Like this is what I'm talking about. Ain't no communication over here. Y'all see what I have to deal with?
Oh, you said he on the Shador Sanders side of the game right now.
Yeah. God
Man,
Almighty. So yeah, I don't think it should be any surprises. No surprises to be honest. I know a lot of people probably expecting the Falcons to kind of do a trade, but like I don't think I think we exhausted that at this particular point. If you start trading up now, like next year, we're not gonna have nothing but a bunch of 4th and 5th round picks. So I don't expect nothing from the Falcons, but we'll see how everything else goes.
Why? Why? Because we already know the big stories right now is Shador Sanders and Mike Green and Will Johnson. Those are 3 big names that's still on the board right now. That's kind of surprised a lot of people as to why they're on the board. But like you said, man, this is why the NFL draft is unpredictable in a way that it always is because you don't know. That's why mock draft season is so popular because everybody has one thought, and then you come to find out that your thought just went completely to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like 4 or 5 first round draft picks that I was expecting to go second and third round that went in the first.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. So
I mean, if there's anything in this draft that I think is I mean, quite a few guys that had a first round grade on them. All these guys, a lot of these guys are not even, they still sitting in the second round. So, a guy like Shador, if I'm not mistaken, Will Johnson is still out there. That's a lot of guys that's still available. Um, right now in the draft and it has just begun. But yeah, I think Will Johnson is still out there. Shador Chandler. I don't like personally what they're doing to Shador. To be honest, like I said, you telling me that a guy like Jackson Dart is a better quarterback than Shador, like you're not going to convince me of that. Now, Jackson Dart does have some NFL type qualities for a quarterback. Big arm, the ability to move around. Like for a guy not to be drafted, we'll see. I don't know about that.
Hey, speaking of
Obviously,
Will, we had Will the Thrill joining us today too. What's going on, man?
Nice. I thought, why not run it back, eh? Can you all hear me okay?
Hey man, Will man, like you said, how you doing today, man? How you doing, man? Are you ready for this round two? See how it's
Yeah,
gonna
man.
play out.
Ready as I'll ever be. No, at least I slept good. As I said to the boys, it's nice to have a Falcons team with some depth and some options in terms of what we can do, especially front seven wise. Because look back with me, if you will. It's been a minute.
Okay, bet. So, hey, like you said, usually your championship teams are built in day two. I know everybody likes to talk about you got to have superstar caliber guys in day one. That's fine, but your championship teams are built days two and three, and this is where the real draft begins.
Yeah, I'm with you.
oh yeah.
But A137, Patty, what's going on? D. Coleman, John St. Clair, King Atlanta supporter. Appreciate y'all coming in. Um, so Mike, like I said, I'm kind of on the road right now, so I can't really see if they even started with any of the picks yet.
Yeah, that kid linebacker just went. The kid from UCLA just went.
Oh, really?
Tennessee's traded.
Tennessee's traded. Oh, wow.
Uh-huh. I'm just trying to find the details, but the Titans have just traded their pick.
Oh, wow.
Seahawks.
Hold on,
I
hold on.
think it's the Seahawks.
I got to step out for something for a little bit. I'm gonna still be in here, but I'll let you go ahead and
Yeah, no
push it
stress,
right
man. We
quick.
hold it down, brother. So yeah, just keep the chat coming, folks. Let's see if we can't spice things up a little bit more tonight. Should be a good round two. As I say, that kid linebacker from UCLA is just gone. The Titans have traded their pick. The Seahawks are on the board now. Who you think they're taking? Could be Shador. We don't know. Let's wait and see. The pick is in. So we're just waiting to see what Seattle wants to do here to kick off their second round. Teams ain't playing tonight, though. From what we can see, they want to start fast. They want to start hard. They want to get their guys off the board early. And I love it. You love to see it.
My bad, Will. We got
No, it's
some.
all, not at
I'm
all.
packing up. Maggie T on here at the same time. So Kev had to stop out for a minute. My bad.
Not at all. I was trying my best to hold it down. As I say, the Titans have traded to the Seahawks. Carson Schlesinger from the Bruins, he's went to the Browns. Jaden Higgins from Ohio State is now a Texan. So you didn't miss much, brother.
Okay, so that's all from right here. Yeah, we got a little bit of issues that we kind of hash out right now. So I'm gonna pass it to Will the Thrill. Will the Thrill, you think you can take over for just a few minutes or so?
I certainly will give it my best crack. So yeah, as I say, after last night's show, we're going to keep it here, back here on Mad Mike Sports. So I appreciate the honour again, sir. Thank you very much. So if he's the senator, I am the Darth Maul tonight. So keeping it red and black, everything. You know how we do, your boy. But we're back in the building, trying to just give you a high quality show again tonight for round 2. As I say, trades early, so looks like it could be fire. We could be spending the next 5-6 hours with some entertainment, folks. Let's hope it's a good night. As I say, just trying to iron out some technicalities, a few little bits and pieces over at AFNHQ, as it were. And so we kick it to the international team. So please give us some feedback on how you feel, because my snapshot, as you see in the back, that's the new AFN International logo for any creators based outside of the US. So hit us up, let us know what you think. In addition to that, we're just, as I say, watching the picks come in, see where the Seahawks are going. Just double check this quick. And we have still no announcement as yet. But keep the chat flowing. Ladies and gentlemen, as I say, there is 2 different channels tonight. So if you want to go watch Coach Unchained, he has the Lady Buzz. There's Knight Rider on as well, Big Ant. So go pay the guys some love. Then come back in here with your boys. 6-hour adventure. Let's do it together, eh? And we see that 6 men, K Styles, is back in the building. As you say, you'll be back in and out all night.
Yeah. Like I said, it's been very eventful weekend. Like you said, man, everything's fine. I had to do the draft show from the hospital and stuff yesterday. Everything's good.
Yeah. Prayers up. How's everything going? I hope everything's going well.
We're definitely fine now. I appreciate that. No, so what pitch guy to miss?
I'll just take another look. So, Carson Schlesinger, the linebacker from UCLA, he's gone to Cleveland. Jaden Higgins, wide receiver from Ohio State, has gone to Houston. Tennessee traded to Seattle. Yeah, Tennessee traded to Seattle. Seattle's pick is in, but they are just about to announce. They haven't yet.
Okay.
It's good to see some spice early on, though. Teams getting them traded up. They want their boys. I think we see Shedeur go pretty soon tonight.
Before we find out who it is, let's take it back to Green Bay.
Oh, so this is
I hear that. Like I said, we definitely see.
the 35th pick. Okay, I see. How many minutes is this round?
Seattle Seahawks.
I'm not.
I think it's 5 minutes.
Actually.
I think
5 minutes. Okay.
I think.
I'm predicting an absolute run of secondary players here. I don't know why, but I can just feel that a few of these good secondary players are going to fly off the board now. A couple of corners are going tonight for sure.
Has Will Johnson known his?
Sorry, say that again.
Will Johnson.
Oh no, Will Johnson's still on the board as of right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that injury report kind of hurting him a lot more than hurting his stock a lot.
So do
But
you think the corner or
I
DT?
you said what, Mike?
He said, Floyd Dunn said, do you think the corner or DT was Florida?
That D from
So I think,
Florida, that DT from Florida is a monster. I feel like, as I said, you probably heard me say last night. I think he needs to maybe lose 30 pounds to be more competitive. But that is a whole lot of man.
that's a whole lot. I mean, he's a couple of hamburgers away from 500. I don't know if I want
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that.
don't think that. Yeah, they gonna like I said. Thing is, they gonna like you said, they gonna make him drop down to. They gonna make him drop at least 100. At least he
yeah,
gonna have to drop at least 100 by year 2 or 3.
So you thinking a project player? That dude is gonna
He'll
be
be
a
a
project player.
he'll be a
Gonna sit
project
out
for
at least a year.
hmm
if we address what we need to address, if he's still there in the 7th round, then I ain't against it. Put it that way. Like, that guy's going to eat up blocks. It's going to take 2 linemen just to stop him standing up.
Well,
He's got that kind of crazy size, and he's pretty long as well. I'm pretty sure from his profile it said he was 6'6", and he's a big 6'6".
oh
So
no, he a
I
big
don't
dude.
know, man.
Yeah, that like I said, I think the best bet for him is to sit out a year. To
Yeah.
be honest, so that's
Yeah,
too
Like I
much.
said,
That's too much.
that first year for him, it'll probably be more so him trying to drop that weight.
hmm
Even if he just dropped down to like 400, they're gonna try
yeah.
to make him play around that 400, 410 if that's the case.
Yeah.
Goal line run, anyone?
But you ain't running, you're not.
Refrigerator Perry. That's
Only
the
goal line. We ain't using brother for
right
yardage. I mean, come on. Oh, but no, you heard of the tush push? That dude's the tush counter.
Yeah, that touch. Yeah, he may be the weapon against the tush. I think you said it last night. The weapon against the tush push.
That's
Maybe
it.
him.
I'm just going to nip back on and check these picks, see if anybody else has announced. Yep. Eamon Warry's a Seahawk, and Quinshawn Judkins is a Brown.
Oh wow.
Nice pickup. I think Eamon Warry is an absolute beast of a corner, and I'll be interested to see what he can do in Seattle.
Oh, they said they want Cam Chancellor back in Seattle. Yeah, that's the perfect guy for that.
What Keyshawn Judkins to the hold on.
To the
Yeah,
Browns.
Browns. Yeah, I
Yeah,
see.
yeah. I'm not massively familiar with Judkins, Ohio State running back. Oh, that kid. Oh, okay. No, that's a solid pickup, actually.
MBG asked why everyone who's not a Falcons fan making it seem like we made a mistake last year. Thank you. You're welcome. What we did was smart.
I think it was a lot of interesting decisions. I mean, we knew that Kirk wasn't forever, even if he did pan out. Even if he went through 45 touchdowns, he was never going to be the guy going forward. So if you're talking in terms of taking Mike Penix, I think it makes complete sense because that's the guy that's going to lead your franchise for the next 10 years. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's going to prove we're going to prove our wisdom. That one's not going to pan out overnight because he had to have that year of mentoring. But I feel like it's
Right.
only going to benefit him because now he's ready to go. He's ready to take the reins and start for this team. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But like I said, yeah, I agree with you on that.
So it's Vegas now on the clock. Let's see what the Raiders can come up with.
They did kind of they did kind of shock people. Thank you. They did kind of shock people by going Ashton Genty.
Yeah.
Cause I
Oh,
know,
they've
I
traded
know.
out. They've traded it to Miami, from what I can see.
You think they might, could this be a run on this? Could this be a run on? I can see a Trevon Henderson here if they go the route of needing another running back.
You
Yeah, I
say,
could see a little run on running backs here, maybe. The Dolphins don't really need running back, though. I mean, they've got Devon Achan and they've got I can't remember the second stringer, but they ain't got a
Uh,
bad core.
yeah. I think the only problem that a lot of people have with their running back room is they always get hurt.
Yeah, that's true.
That's really the
A-Chain's a
biggest
bummer.
thing. Cause
A-Chain
Devon
is a
A.
bummer, but you do need to stay healthy, yeah.
Yeah. Cause Devon A. was one of my favorite running backs coming out of that draft a couple years ago. But
Oh,
like you
100%.
said, it's the injury problems. He keep getting hurt. Thing about it is you're not going to be effective if you always on the damn sideline.
No, that's true. And that seems to be a recurrent thing with the Miami offense. They're dynamic in spells, but they can't stay healthy long enough when it counts to get the job done.
Oh, okay.
And that's not a
Okay, so
drawback on Miami, you know. So they've got some unbelievable players. My wee namesake, Jalen Waddle, I think he's unbelievable. But can he stay healthy down the stretch is the question. And I feel like he's
right.
the same as Devon Achan, a very similar issue.
Mhm. MBG, he rephrased it. He said he meant to say last night's draft. So I guess for the Falcons, I guess there was a lot of backlash on how they approached the draft last night, and I think it's mostly because people are upset that they gave up next year's first round pick to get the trade up to get James Pierce.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, the thing about it is that what that said, what instead of looking at, and I know MVG ain't saying this, but for a lot of people that are upset about it, you got to look at it like this: if the Falcons are expected to make the playoffs next year, their first round pick really is not going to have a lot of value.
Nah, probably not.
no, it's not going to have any value at all, to be honest. And that's why, especially with a lot of question marks in regard to which one of these offensive players are going to be left out. If they want to be left out, then, and what I mean by left out, these guys are going to be free agents or they're going to be traded. Like, you can't keep all these guys on the offense. You got to constantly have younger guys, especially with a quarterback like Michael Penix. So you got to make the most of it right now while he's
Oh,
still
that's
young.
Sorry to jump in there, Mike. The Dolphins have made their pick. With the 37th pick, the Miami Dolphins have selected Jonah Savaiinaea. That's an offensive lineman from Kentucky. Patriots are on the clock.
Afternoon. Or good evening to you guys.
What's
Everybody.
happening? What's
Welcome,
happening?
welcome.
So what do you think? What do you think about the backlash of last night? Because last night pertaining to the draft from a lot of the storylines they had.
See, there really shouldn't be any.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, I would suggest that the one thing that you would look for is the first rounder for next year, right? I think that was like everyone's biggest concern with that all.
Yeah,
However, if you want to subscribe to the notion that we are going to be a championship contender, then that pick that you're giving up is going to also at least be 26 or higher.
yeah.
So it's like, would you want to take that 26 pick for next year if you're trying to establish a window to win now? Or would you just shove that to this time around? Like, you're just moving the first round draft pick over to another
Yeah.
year. It's not like
Yeah.
you've really sacrificed a whole ton. And especially if, like, as a result of that, you're getting two people that everyone suspected could go top 5 if it wasn't for other issues. Then,
Right.
like, why not take that offer? It just seems like free money right there.
Yeah,
So,
100%.
so essentially, what you're saying is they already used their draft pick. They already used their draft pick just to get another one of the top edge rushers in this draft. So yeah, that's the best way to look at it. Is don't be upset about the first round pick for next year because they used that for James Pierce. That James Pierce was the 2026 first round draft pick. So that's good.
Well,
Because I
let's
mean,
face it,
you
the
got to
guys.
think about them, right?
Sorry, no.
From a fan base perspective, would you rather wait another year just to take one more pass rusher?
Well, you could jump down my throat for saying this, but the guys obviously know what they're looking for. We had good teams out at the pro days. These guys have done their homework. So can we guarantee that there's going to be another edge prospect out next year who's going to match the length, the production capabilities, the explosiveness of a James Pierce Jr.? Because I don't think we can guarantee that in any way. But we've done our homework and we know that what this kid brings to the table.
And here's a
Well, yeah,
question
I mean,
from JD. As Mike, I want you to go ahead and take this question. He said, well, this comment here. He said, we don't have that many holes if the defense doesn't improve. We have guys on offense, so that first won't matter if the defense improves. How do you feel about that comment? Michael. Well, 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 well
My
no.
my my bad, my bad. I'm doing about 20,000 times. I'm being the executive man, Mike, right now. Okay, so I'm doing about
Oh no,
20,000 things.
that's cool. So what do you think
The
about
senator
that?
is doing some inner workings.
Say it again.
He did no. This comment right here where it's talking about if the defense
Uh,
improves, that first round pick ain't gonna matter. If the defense shows
no, no. I think the pick next year doesn't mean much of anything anyway because you have so many guys on the offense side. You haven't seen Washington. You don't really know if Blair. He's shown some flashes to be able to work with some chemistry with Michael Penix, so he might be another weapon, an unsung hero, so to speak, or another weapon for Michael
right,
Penix.
right,
Um, you got Kyle Pitts. You don't know how. I mean, we've seen what it could be, and it's something that that is promising as far as Kyle Pitts is concerned. He and Michael Penix, and then you got Tyler out here. He may command about $20 to $25 million as far as a backup quarterback, running back is concerned. And then you have Ryan Nozel. At some point in time, his contract is going to be there. So it's look, we don't have enough room to bring in another offensive guy that's going to be able to, for us to groom. We have to groom the guys that we have right now. So that first round pick is just another distraction from the development. We have a lot of weapons offensively that we need to continue to build upon. And like I said, you got Tyler, you got um, Kyle Pitts. We're not going to need that. So especially next year. So go ahead, trade that pick away like they did, and get another defensive guy so you can develop him. So next year Possibly this year, hopefully we're in the playoffs, but like next year, you look everything. Curtis gone for the most part. You get another backup quarterback, and you can get a backup quarterback in the second to mid round. So Falcons are good, man. I don't think that first pick means as much as people may think does.
I feel like there's always been a lot of stigma attached to the tag first round pick as well. Everyone seems to be terrified that their teams are going to trade them or not use them the right way. I feel like this was the definition of how you probably should use a first round pick. If you feel like you can get back there and take a player who's going to potentially change the culture on defense, if at the very worst he's going to give you an extremely serviceable, versatile piece that you can play stand up or with a hand in the dirt. If you can see a loss here, point it to me, because I can't.
This also proves, from the front office perspective to the audience that watches them, like, if we have any more problems, it should be solved through the coaching, right? Like, if you really want to like press heat for Raheem Morris, then this is the way to go about it. You're saying like, all right, look, you can't rely on players right now. You can't rely on these new young guys to save you from a situation that you may have potentially screwed yourself over for. So if you find yourself in any hole, you dig yourself out of it through coaching. All right. No player is going to save you for next year. And you can't expect that given the way that our contract situations can still be. So, hey, this is also like pushing Raheem to show himself as the type of coach that like a lot of people are having questions about.
Yeah.
So,
and to rewind things back to last night's show, the boss lady is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Maggie T is here. Just to rewind things back to last night's show. You asked a few questions whether or not you feel like it was the most effective use of a first round pick. How's the contract situation going to play out? And I've sat and I've thought about it, and obviously with hindsight and sobriety of a new day, I really think we won the first round. I think we've put ourselves in a position where we've got those offensive pieces. I know we still want to talk about, do we ship on Kyle Pitts? Do we ship on Tyler Algier? I don't think we do. I mean, I think we've got a young, solid foundation. I think enough players have restructured contractually to where this is the window now. But it depends who we take tonight as well, because as numerous people have said over the last 2 days, it boils down to depth. You build winning. You can build a winning team from the first round, but it's on day 2 where you're going to build your playoff teams.
I mean, that's where a lot of the 1 year, 2 year contracts come in hand in favor for the Falcons, because like now you still have young players that you want to kind of develop defensively and offensively. Special teams, you have a kicker that you trying to see if there's a potential in him. I forget the kid's name, but that's another guy.
Lenny Krieg, would that be the German kid?
The German kid, right? So they have options from the quality position that they're trying to develop to kind of make a staple for the Atlanta Falcons, offensively, defensively. Have a lot. So I think the thing is, with these 1 to 2 year contracts, if a player develops in those key positions, those quality positions that they're looking for, I think these lower round picks, they definitely help. So I just, like I said, when with these big contracts, the thing that scares me with the big contracts is it's just so much with the wide receiver, so much with the quarterback. You have to develop, and I think at this point in time, with the Falcons having, it's probably a good time for the Falcons, because now you don't have a defensive lineman. that you can depend on, like a Grady Jarrett, that you're not paying $20 million. So it's actually, I hate to say it, but it's Kirk Cousins issue probably saved the Falcons, to be honest. If you really look at it, because they don't have a defensive player that they can build upon. So it forced them to go back to the drawing table and say, all right, we got to get younger. We got to get younger with Walker. We got to get younger with the Pierce Jr. So it probably saved the Falcons in essence, in hindsight.
No, I would 100% agree with that. Just to update you guys with the next few picks, the Patriots have taken Travion Henderson, running back, Ohio State. And with pick 39, the Carolina Panthers traded that pick to the Chicago Bears. With the 39th pick, the Chicago Bears have taken Luther Burden, the third wide receiver out of Missouri.
And the answer on the clock right now.
Luther Burden to Chicago.
Correct.
Yep, that's right.
Pretty much saying that Keenan Allen has out the door. Shout out to Christy. What's going on? We got a couple of lady birds in here.
Hey, someone TV down, just turn it down a bit. I don't know who it is, but turn it down just a bit. The lady bird in the house. Oh, there goes Christy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ladies were down at the stadium last night. So, as Maggie tells me, they were just about to leave the stadium when they found out the Falcons had re-entered the first round to take JPJ. So that would have been a fun night for all.
But like you said, Luther Burden going to Chicago. Yeah. Yeah,
That's a great pickup.
Yeah, that's good. That's good right there. Like you said, they got to continue to build that wide receiving core in Chicago. Like you said, going back to feeding more, getting more weapons for Caleb Williams. Like you said, when you said Colston Loveland. Yeah, Colston Loveland and Luther Burden. Yeah, that's the right move that they had to make right now.
Oh no, 100%. I mean, he's tested against the best in the country, being a wide receiver in the SEC, and I had him coming out as it was close. It was either wide receiver 3 or wide receiver 4, but I mean, the kid's definitely talented. In Chicago, getting another young weapon. I'm pretty sure it's him. I've double checked, and he's got decent size. He's got big hands. He's a decent mover with the ball in his hands. So I think he's got everything you need to let that young QB succeed over there. So we'll see what happens. But it's a decent pickup for my money.
Right.
Yeah. So the Ants got Tyler Show, quarterback out of Louisville.
Whoa, really?
That's
another weave of Shador Sanders.
Yeah, they punishing that dude. They definitely punishing him. That's
I thought if anyone was going to take the punt, it would be New Orleans. That shocks me.
I think even then, like, I don't think Dion would let him go to there.
Well, after sliding out of the first, I don't really think he's got as much play and playing where the sun goes anymore, man. To be quite honest, I think that narrative's kind of quickly fading for me.
Cause I think what it is with the Shador Sanders thing is, like you said, he doesn't have the ceiling as a lot of the quarterbacks in this draft. It's just on the little small thing that we kind of talked about it last night on the show, as far as like you said, with Shador's biggest advantage is the Sanders name. But like you said, when a lot of people are kind of looking at some of the bad, I ain't gonna say bad plays, I'm gonna just say some of the wasted plays that he tends to keep himself in trouble with. And I think that's also like the outside of punishing him for that what he is. I think that's one of the major negatives that he has in his game. It's a lot of negative. It's a lot of negative plays. A lot of unnecessary negative plays. So they try to. So a lot of teams are looking at him and saying that he's pretty much capped at this point. Like you said, it's just gonna depend on what team is willing to take a chance on him and what coach is willing to work with him. But yeah,
See,
Tyler
like,
show to the Saints.
That's good enough. But like, bro, I guess they're also getting rid of their Diet Ritter, huh? Spencer Rattler's just not a thing anymore, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I hate that kid. I've always hated that kid, and I don't know. I feel sorry for him because I don't even know why, but I can't stand him.
Oh wow.
I think like a beginning of it started with that documentary he was a part of a few years back.
Oh yeah. Last Chance You.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
that
then,
didn't
like
do anyone any
that's
favors.
not what did it for me. That's not what did it for me. What did it for me was just the fact that he went to New Orleans.
Well, yeah, that'll do it.
So hey, sometimes that's all you need.
Tyler Show in New Orleans, all right? Ain't that ironic? It rhymes with shit, Tyler shit.
New Orleans, where talent goes to die.
Where their offense will be a no-show, huh?
Oh wow.
You know what? No, no.
No.
Well, I had that with my friend.
Tyler Show.
I had out with my friend Orion last night over at Northwest Sports Fanatics. Shout out Orion if you catch this, old dog. Go Birds. He's a Bucks fan, and I told him, I said, we know, you know, it's a 2-horse race. It's a 2-dog fight for the South. He claims that the Bucks run the South, to which I dispute that because we're coming for that booty. We are coming.
Man.
I'm
just saying, like, with us, you know, drafting James Pierce and Jalen Walker, like, I think I'm going to call them the showstoppers.
Oh yeah,
Hey, there you go.
we won last night for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of like you said, it's and when people kind of calling it kind of like a controversy type thing that they pulled that, like you said, that's good. Like you said, you don't want to like you said, they didn't want to take a chance of trying to find a pass rusher next year in the first round. They said, damn it, we gonna get both of them in 1 year. So that's cool. And Diamond here said, I can't believe Sanders is still on the board. The problem is a lot of teams already got quarterbacks and quarterbacks of the future. So, like you said, it's going to be interesting.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
What's good, Miss Lady?
Anime, what the hell do you want? What the hell do you want,
Anime? I'm just floating around because Coach over there thick as hell. So, you know, I just was like, let me squoze myself in here and see what y'all talking about.
Well, you know how we do. We were talking nonsense, same as usual.
Of course.
Exactly. So Anime, yeah, your daughter's your niece is a soldier. So yeah,
yes,
so everything is good. Everything
is good. Absolutely. We just praying on everything else through with positivity. I mean, but she's in good spirits. I ain't worried about that little lady. Not at all.
Exactly.
She's my baby, so you know.
You're not gonna come in and take my baby. No, we're not doing that. That's my baby, okay? That's not happening. Yeah, we're gonna fight over this. We're gonna fight over this, goddamn.
I would slap the hell out of both of y'all asses. That's my
He said that's his child. What y'all talking about?
Well, look at it. That's why the boys better watch out because you take a misstep, you've got about 15 uncles just waiting.
You already know that I got about 4 of them.
Yes, you do.
Hey y'all. My
What's up?
dad just told all y'all to shut the hell up.
Oh, you know what,
Oh,
Dad? We showing up over there. How about that?
Now, before we do that, can you tell them that the Bills just took TJ Sanders, defensive tackle out of South Carolina?
oh
Oh,
wow,
no way. I like
oh
that kid.
wow. Nice.
That was my second choice if we couldn't get Tyreek.
Oh wow. There go the
And we got a
Buffalo
long
Bills
way to
doing it
go.
again.
What's our pick, y'all?
Our cuts are on
101.
3.
Yeah,
Yeesh.
yeah,
We're on,
we got about
42.
another
So
We
2
got a
hours.
long ways to go.
We got about another hour and a half before we pick.
Okay.
So anime, since you over here,
Mm-hmm.
let the people know what the environment was last night at the
Oh man, I would love to upload that video, but it got too much background noise. But I'm
Follow
telling
her
you,
on Instagram.
yeah,
You'll
follow
do
me on
it.
Instagram, Facebook. You can see the live reaction of all of us. Man, like for one thing, it was so many people this time around. It was like it was a football game. I think Michael Penix is bringing people out, even for just a draft party. Can you imagine what training camp if they're announcing to cover that? Because when we went before they closed it, it was thick. So the excitement is out there, and everybody pretty much, it was people in the stands, but it was a lot more people on that field just talking, mingling. Shout out to everybody that came up to the Lady Birds and said hey and took pictures. And we got a chance to speak to DJ Shockley. I got some pictures with him. I told him I'm trying to get him on the show. He was like, all right now, because I called him out about Myles Garrett telling him when he was in the studio at Fox 5 that we wanted him on the show. As well as I took a picture with Michael Turner. And I told Michael Turner, I've been in his inbox. I said, hey, we've been trying to get you on. He said, okay, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. So y'all just watch out for that. Maggie going to do her magic. But other than that, closer to the 15th pick, everybody started migrating towards the stage where the big screen was. It was a party. We had a DJ. And right then and there, everybody just paused at that 14th pick. And the anticipation was Falcons, y'all got on my nerves with that holding on and all this. Like, just announce it. But I guess they had to call everybody, talk to everybody, or what have you. But next thing you know, even before the pick was picked and announced, everybody was saying Jalen. Everybody had their man in mind, and everybody was on the court with who was going because he was still there. What was a surprise? It was like, now this too good to be true. The Falcons better not mess this one up. But as soon as he came on that stage and said that you could even get the whole it was just the Falcons announced it was just everybody dancing. The lights was going crazy. We was talking about UGA. It was electrifying, y'all. It was so fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen your shot with when
Okay.
Jalen got taken. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Southside here says, got a question. What if the 49ers don't want to pay Purdy? Can y'all see Shador Sanders going to the 49ers at 43?
By the way, did we already announce Mason Taylor going to the Jets?
Yeah.
Jason Taylor going to the Jets?
Mason
You
Taylor.
said Mason Taylor?
Mason.
Oh, wow. For those that
Tight end
don't know
Elsner.
Mason Taylor is the son of the great Jason Taylor.
Oh, he is.
Yeah. That Jason Taylor's boy.
And if you don't know him by now, you will soon.
If you don't know, you just take a while
If
get
you
about
don't know him by now,
You will never, never, never know him.
no, you won't.
But yeah, hey, like you said, that's good. That's good. Like you said, I think, like you said, I think with the Falcons, I think with them kind of knowing that this is kind of like a crucial year as far as team having to succeed, like you said, you have the quarterback of the future. You have the playmakers of the future, and the fact that you are able to bring in some defensive players that you can actually market as the faces of the defense in the future. I think that's kind of like one of the things that, well, outside of when you said Jalen Walker, like you said, most of them motherfuckers probably in there was like, oh yeah, Georgia Bulldog, yeah, let's go. I think Terry Fontenot that bought himself another 3 years in the fans' eyes just for that pick alone.
I agree.
I'm just gonna be honest.
He saved his seat just a little
Yeah,
bit. He got tired of us cussing him out about that. It's like, for one thing, it made absolutely no goddamn sense. We got homegrown folks here, and you telling
And
me
that,
the Eagles just going over there just getting better and better on defense, and we could have just grabbed all of them. Come on now,
and
make
as
some
I
sense.
say
like you
with
said, like
humility,
but
as
like
I
you
say
said,
with
the
you,
problem,
sorry,
but like but
when
like
it's
you
okay.
said, the problem was is like that you had a team. You like you said you needed to, and I kind of see where the mindset of what it is. You want to bring in as many offensive playmakers as you can to where, okay, now I can focus on defense. Because like you said, the one thing with Terry Fontenot, a lot of people don't realize about Terry. The first round they got a lot of offensive players, but you got to realize during his team they drafted more defensive players than they have offensive players.
Well, he actually got that blueprint for New Orleans. If you go back to New Orleans, what he did in New Orleans, they built the team around Drew Brees. They built the offense first. So all he did was take what they did in New Orleans, building that offense, Drew Brees, Marcus Colston. They brought all these other running backs. I forget the other guy, not Family Kamara, but they had a 1-2 punch there. They brought him in. They brought him in a bunch of tight ends. I forget the other guy name. The tight end. I always forget his name. A little redhead. But they brought him in, offensive lineman, and then they brought in guys like David Onyemata, Caden Ellis. So this philosophy is something that he brought from New Orleans. I hate to tell y'all this, but he's applying that same thing to the Atlanta Falcons. We built the offense. Now we're working on the defense. So it's the same thing, and I think he did a wonderful job of kind of help extending his career.
That makes a whole lot of sense, though, and that's what I meant about everybody getting so impatient. But if you look at some of the teams that have been sleepers for so long, that just all of a sudden they came out of nowhere and just became competitive, it's because they was developing behind underdogs and all that. So if anything, this is building us for the future.
And now, speaking of future, we have the 49ers on the clock at 43. Going back to Southside's question, though. Well, never mind. They took Alfred Collins, defensive tackle out of Texas.
Well, that opens things up. Let me start by saying, hook 'em horns, throw 'em up. Just to go back to the Jalen Walker point that Maggie was making, as much as we love to stick it to the Aints, just to remember, y'all, they took Kelvin Banks from Texas, offensive tackle, but who is his daddy? Jalen Walker, who is now a Falcon. You're welcome.
So the 49ers,
it works perfectly in our favor.
So the 49ers itself is sticking to a blueprint where they like you said, they're going to be, like you said, their identity is their defense, and they're sticking to that blueprint. And like you said, this is where the Falcons have to be at. They have to have a blueprint on where they want to be. And like you said, once you have that identity, and like what Will said, the culture, that's kind of like what the 49ers culture is. They want to build their defense up more than anything.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to throw a little spanner in the works here for y'all. The Cowboys are on the clock at 44. I'm going to say the Cowboys take Sanders here.
Well, Cowboys take Sanders Hill, like you said, boy, that'd be a flex. That'd be a flex right there, boy.
I mean, you have Indy and LA behind them.
This is as good
At
a
the
chance
moment.
as any. They could go Shadur here. Like realistically, I'm saying it just to sprinkle a little spice and a little taste in there. But you know what? It realistically could happen here.
And knowing Jerry Jones, this would be the perfect spot to get a Sanders here. The thing about it, you don't have a Cooper Rush no more. You don't have a Trey Lance no more, so you need a backup.
No. Mm-hmm.
And what would be more box office to have your backup be the son of Deion Sanders? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna be a lot of money right there.
Well, let's be honest. Dallas can't trust Dak Prescott. I wouldn't trust him if he was my QB as far as I could, spit a piano. But so I don't think they trust him too much longer. Maybe a year, two tops, and then if Shadur is the pick, then I think they make him the guy. I don't think it's going to be too long a transition.
So we got a comment here from Marquise Miller says, "Is it a little surprising that Mike Green is still on board?" I'm gonna say it like this. It's surprising based on what the hype was going into this draft. But I think a couple of the things that went against him is like I don't know I know they say he kind of had like some red flags on there, so I don't know too much about the red flags. But the thing about it, what people say about Mike Green is, can he do it consistently against great competition? Because I know he had a couple games against Ohio State and maybe somebody else where he got a couple sacks, but they're looking at it as Mike Green played at Marshall, and he's pretty much a one-dimensional edge rusher. He's a pass rusher. He's basically Hassan Reddick. He's a pass rusher all day. Is that all he's worth?
Yeah.
So the thing about it is if this was the NFL maybe 4 years ago, Mike Green probably would have been like a top 3 pick.
He would have definitely been. He would have definitely been a Tony Dungy disciple because he loved those types of players like him. He loved those types built like him.
But they're asking what Mike Green is outside of him rushing the passer. What else can he do? And if you look at the tape of him, if he's not really rushing, if teams ain't throwing the ball 60% of the time, he tend to disappear. What you got?
Do you see it? 44th pick, Dallas Cowboys select Donovan Izuruku, edge out of Boston College.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
I forgot he was still on the damn board. Yeah.
Nice pick.
Yeah, I like that pick. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I said that about the Cowboys, but he was crazy.
I still know Shador. I mean,
I'm not
he
surprised, man.
might have
think
he might have a slide. Because look, if quarterback teams aren't going for quarterback right now, then the quarterbacks can just wait until they decide to
I mean,
recognize the depth of the pool.
with Dak Prescott. So, like, the quarterback slide is not something that that's foreign. At the end of the day, I just, me personally, it's just been way too much talk about him being humble. I like that for me. It's just pure disgusting to be honest. It should be about his play. If he can't pick up, as far as like the blitzes, the things that have been they've been complaining about everything about Shador, and I think that has very little to why he's not being drafted. Because like I said, if you're gonna nitpick Shador, then why the hell did Cam Ward go number one overall? So, and I saw far more. And Kev, you can account for this. I saw way more red flags with Cam Ward than I saw with Shador. And that just makes
Cam Ward is one of the most laziest pocket quarterbacks I've ever seen. That nigga lazy in the pocket. I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
yeah.
When they said with Cam Ward, they said, "Oh, his comparison to Patrick Mahomes." I said, "Boy, no, the fuck it ain't."
Okay, we got another development. 45th pick. Colts took JT Tuimoloau, edge out of Ohio State.
I didn't think he'd be on the board too much longer either. That's a good player.
Yeah,
That's a nice pick.
I kind of figured this would be the right spot for him.
Yeah.
This is the right spot for him.
So he'd be playing opposite of Leatu Latu now.
Yeah,
That's going to be fun.
yeah, that's a perfect spot for him. Like you said, the Colts they got to rebuild that pass rush too as well.
Mm-hmm. I was just recently thinking as well about something that happened last night when we traded back into round one and took JPJ. I thought we were trading back in to take Malachi Starks, but you guys, I'm genuinely concerned by how nasty that safety duo now looks in Baltimore. Kyle Hamilton and Malachi Starks. That is some nasty work.
Nah, that's a good secondary. That's a good secondary duo right there.
Yeah, they're a match made in heaven, and it's like for the Ravens for a while, like their secondary was their downfall for a good portion of the season last year.
Yeah, for sure. For the first time in quite a long time, I'm a bit more worried about passing the ball in Baltimore.
Well, I don't think we really have to face them. So,
no, we don't play them.
Not our year to worry about that.
No,
unless
Well,
we're gonna find exactly.
February's a long way away, though. Right now I'm just trying to make it Saturday night.
Oh yeah,
right. Ken said he went on. He said, "I'm asking Saints fans in their stream who has an old rookie QB now."
Yeah, that kid's 25 years old. I've just read it in the other chat, apparently.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
I mean, come on, guys. I'm 25.
Don't rub it in. I'm nearer 35 now, and it only gets worse after 30. Trust me, my hips will confirm that.
Yeah. Once you hit 30, it's over with. Your body is over with.
To be fair, though, I reckon I could still pull off a sub 5, maybe, if I had to. If I had to.
I had to. Yeah, it'd be a sub 5. Like I said, the knees ain't gonna let me run no 4.6.
Nah, sir.
Them knees ain't gonna let me run. If I try to run a 4.6, I'm laying on the ground and looking to the heavens like, help me, Jesus.
That's it.
Oh man, let's see. That's exactly what the noises my knees will make if I try to run a 4.4. That's exactly the noise my knees will make.
That's not like Homer Simpson falling down some stairs.
Exactly.
All right, Rams got Terrence Ferguson, tight end out of Oregon.
Nice.
Tight end out of Oregon.
Okay.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
That kid's a stud.
Okay, I forgot about Terrence Ferguson. I forgot about that one. That ain't right there. Okay, I like that.
All right, what position should Falcons target with their next pick? I I gotta see what the rest of the pool looks like for each position by the time we get there, because we're so long a ways away. It's like I could think of a position, but if it's not like up to par with what I believe would help us out, then I don't want to mention it early.
Yeah, I'm the same. As much as I would love to jump in here and go, oh, how good would Will Johnson be? Do you guys realistically see Will Johnson being on the board at 101? Because I don't.
Bruh, I'll make a clarification here. If Will Johnson is available at 101 by the time the Falcons get him, Will Johnson will be a Falcon.
We would be insane not to. I can't state that with any more clarity than that. We would be mad to pass him up if he falls in to 101.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
something similar happened with Clark Phillips, if you really think about it.
Right.
Like, he should not have been a fourth rounder either.
No
Right.
chance. Yeah.
Right.
So
Right.
I mean, you just kind of.
I'm thinking I had him late second. Back then, I'm pretty sure I had him as a late second round guy. I'm like, that fall was crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you remember when Clark Phillips came into the draft, he was like the second or third rated corner going into that draft.
Yeah.
And the fact that he was a smaller guy, that's why he fell that far. So, like you said, if this is one of those things that Will, like I said, I'm gonna make that clarification. If Will Johnson falls to 101 for the Falcons, I don't see Terry Fontenot and the Falcons passing up on Will Johnson if he falls that far.
No, we can't. Terry's many things, in my opinion, but taking personal feelings out of it, and he has redeemed himself to quite a degree so far. He's not a fool. Terry's no fool.
Exactly.
The way he conducted himself last night, Terry sees his guys. He knows who he wants. I think he already knows who he's taking tonight.
Right.
I don't know. I've just got a feeling that he's got it. He's got a plan. There's several ways we can go, but we can talk about it all night. But I think he's definitely got a plan in mind.
Right. So Tanky Poo asks, why is everybody saying the Falcons got fleeced for giving up a 2026 first rounder for James Pierce Jr.? That's because
Again, who the heck is everyone?
I don't know about everyone, but us over here is looking like shit. Hell, that 2026 first round pick was JPJ, but the reason why people are pissed off about that because it's the key word is first round pick. People look at that first round pick and they're upset that okay, the Falcons gave up a first round pick. Like you said, the thing about it is, like you said, Tank, this is the question. This is what I say. This is what I'm gonna say about it. If you believe, as the Falcons, if you believe that this team is a team that can contend, the first round pick for 2026 ain't gonna mean worth jack shit. So what they did was they converted that 2026 first round pick to get another edge rusher who was in the top 5 or 6 pass rushers in this year's draft.
Yeah.
So essentially what we did was we made our 2026 first round draft pick this year.
Yeah. We gave up a 7th for that, right? We didn't give up too much because we swapped our 3rd for a 4th for a 3rd.
Oh, Will Johnson is a Cardinal.
Oh.
Wow. Well, so much fun for that dream. So much for that scenario. But
nice while it lasted, boys. Nice while it lasted.
See, the thing that gets me about that question is saying fleeced, when it's like we don't even know what the Rams got out of this yet.
Exactly.
Like, just because you think that, oh, we got too much of a sacrifice, that doesn't mean that the Rams are gonna like take advantage of this on their side either. right? So
Yeah, talk to us at mid-season. It's really too early to tell, I feel. I mean, it's night one of the draft. We've just made night two of the draft now. We've just made these picks, so they're not going to pan out for months. In some cases, a season or two. So it's to speak prematurely would be naive, I feel. I
and,
feel like it's
and
something
yeah,
we can't really
Carson
comment on.
maximizing his rookie deal because you don't want to lock up all those premium positions with a bunch of like massive contracts right now, especially when you're on a window to win with a rookie quarterback that's going to be really good for you, like right now, and then even better as the years progress.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you take every advantage and every opportunity to win with that kind of a cheap rookie contract to deal with.
Yeah, I agree there with Carson, as he says in the comments. Maximise Penix's rookie deal. You've heard me talking over the last two nights about this being the window. Look on both sides of the ball. We've got Bijan, we've got Tyler, we've got Kyle, we've got Drake, we've got Mike Penix now. We've got that guy who stepped up. Jake's the leader on that offensive line, but now Caleb's ready to step up. We've got a Mauler and Chris Lindstrom. Now you talk that front seven, which we've improved massively over the last two nights now. You add into the mix that we could still go linebacker, we could still go safety, corner, depending on who's left on the board. You tell me, with the age, the mixed age and experience that we have, plus the agent signings that we've made, Leonard Floyd, Divine Diablo, we could go on, that this isn't a team that's ready to compete. So we just need a few more pieces, and I feel like this is the window to capitalise. We got 3-4 seasons to make this work, and I think this is the time. If you disagree, tell me why, lads. But that's where I'm kind of feeling right now.
Yeah, the
Right.
only position that I want more like clarity on is kicker. And that's not even saying that we don't have a good kicker, which just like I just want to make sure that Younghoe is healthy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
When he's healthy, he's going to be good enough. But you're hoping that you don't have to keep relying on your kicker to like win you games like this.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
if you have to, then Younghoe has been the person to do that. And I don't know if I can trust anyone else in those kind of circumstances yet. At least not with the ones that we have right now. Not saying that they can't prove me wrong, because I would definitely want them to. But I'd also want Koo to be back to his normal form too. So like whatever happens first there, either like, you know, Craig the kicker, if he emerges and like takes over, and you know we have a new German kicker for the next couple of years and he's successful, absolutely, I'll take it. But yeah, for right now, that's the only like position I'm like really looking forward to, and even then, that's not necessarily something you can solve in the draft. So
no, there are 10 special teams players total in the draft this year.
So as far as like anybody else that's worth getting, man, like I don't want to go with center as an example, because I already feel like Penix with Newsel is a duo that I don't want to mess up for them. Anything else would be a wide receiver, possibly. But like again, you got to take a look at the pool of talent that's in front of you, because I don't want to be hasty towards it. It's not a move that you need to make up for. Like we're gonna be set on running back. We're gonna be set on like maybe another offensive line just for, you know, any sort of like backup plan. But it seems like everything else that we've already done, we've re-signed all the pieces that we need. Speaking of offensive line, Texans just took Ariante Irsay, offensive tackle out of Minnesota right now.
Oh, good pick.
But yeah, like now there's certainly unproven people that need the competition to kind of push them forward. But that's not saying that, oh, well, we need to get more people. It's like, no, I need the people that we have to step up for us. I just don't see like that clear-cut spot. I think everything else is just a luxury at this point. And like, I don't assume that this third-round pick for us and anything else that we get in the future is a starter.
Oh
I think
no.
we just wrapped up our last starters that we need, that we really want to focus on, and even then, it's tough to consider them starters because I see them more as rotational pieces.
Yeah. What as I said to you, I can't remember if I said to you on chat, on here, on Discord, but I've definitely said over the last 2 nights, it's nice to go to bed with a feeling of comfort because we have rotation depth, we have package options, we can mix it up, and we can keep the pressure coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was talking to, you guys would know Ripcliffe because he's a massive Tennessee fan. And I was asking him, it's like, hey, well, what's your report on James Pierce? And I'm just gonna pull up the discussion here and share with you what he said to me, because I pretty much only asked him a few things, right? So it's like, hey, I just want your full thing on him, and he's like, hey, it's a great pick. Pierce is a top 5 to 10 talent that fell due to character concerns. It seems like at times he was a me first guy in college, missed a few meetings, etc. Nothing too crazy though. But as a player, he's got an elite first step and convert speed to power better than anyone in this draft. Maybe a bit undersized and lacking a bit as far as length, but still has great inside-out quickness and is very physical and violent with his hands. Rushes with a plan and has great inside counters to go with speed around the edge. And so after that, I was like, all right, well, how is he against the run? And how is his success with mobile quarterbacks? All right, so he's like, all right, he's good. He's good against the run with the size. I wouldn't want him setting the edge a ton, but he can do it and do it well. Just his size is what it is and can get worked down. But if you need him to do it a few times a game, he can do that at a very high level. And he was trying to say he runs the 4.47, so it's like, I'll let you decide if he's gonna be good enough for a mobile quarterback. He's also really good at dropping in the flats and covering tight ends and running backs. And I told him, it's like, it's not. Sometimes it's not just the speed that is what we're missing when it comes to getting to these quarterbacks. Sometimes it's just like we have all the pieces, we get past the blocks, and then we can't bring down the quarterback anyways. All right, so I'm like, all right, well, how's his pursuit angles and how's his ability to wrap up? And he's like, oh, he's a great tackler. He's good at punching the ball out at times. He takes good pursuit angles, and it's like from there, I think that takes away any extra concern that I would have for me out of taking a JPJ right now and in using that as a first round pick. So like I think that clears up anything else, and anybody else can probably talk to me about Jalen Walker until they're blue in the face.
Well, I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate for you here. Jalen Walker is coming out as a linebacker, the number 1 linebacker according to some projections in the class, whereas JPJ is listed at end, the defensive end, edge, whatever you want to call it. Now, although those positions are to an extent interchangeable, I would much rather see Jalen Walker get up maybe 252 pounds, 255, 258, around that nice sort of mid to high 250s region, be more of a pure edge, get that hand in the dirt. Whereas I feel like I would stand JPJ up. Do you boys agree with that?
It's just with Jalen, I trust him in coverage more. And I don't want a good guy in coverage rushing the passer like all the time. Okay. So when it comes to like what he can provide good angles when it comes to the edge, because he's not going to be like the best guy for like up the middle if you're making him do it by himself. But he's also a type of guy that has played a lot in the slot too, like as a corner. So if anything, I'd almost like want him to kind of slim down a little bit more, just so he can provide like an extra thump.
No. And you're talking about almost becoming like a dog linebacker, like that undersized sort of Cam Chancellor type, bro.
Nah, I want him at 242. He needs to be around that. No higher than 248, in my opinion, because you start taking weight after guys, like they end up getting a lot of injuries, especially if you haven't put. If you taking weight off of these guys and they're not used to playing at their weight, an injury can occur with that. So, like, I want him to be at a comfortable weight where it's not too heavy and it's not too light for him.
Hey, you know what the crazy thing is? Like I said, I had to go back and look at Jalen Walker tape and stuff like that, and look at a lot of the games. Like I said, it's one person that he kind of reminds me of, and I'm gonna use a Falcon reference on this. He reminds me of Curtis Lawson, a more athletic Curtis Lawson.
I can see it.
By the way, Demetrius Knight Jr. just went to the Bengals, linebacker out of South Carolina.
Ooh, that's a nice pick. That's a very nice pick.
But yeah, going back to Curtis Lofton, what were you saying?
Yeah, like you said, as far as a guy that's willing to kind of attack the line of scrimmage from a multitude of things and being able to tackle the way he does. Because the thing is, a lot of people kind of look at the numbers at Georgia with Jalen Walker. Is they're kind of looking at Jalen Walker as kind of like a one-hit wonder because, like you said, last season was really like the only season to which he played a lot of games in, to where a lot of people can look at stuff, but people keep forgetting that with the University of Georgia, like you said, a lot of guys ain't gonna start right off rip like that. But like you said, at 6'1", 240, like you said, that's that Curtis Lofton build. But he's more athletic and more versatile.
It was fine for me because Curtis Lofton, when he was here, he was pretty solid. But I think when like you said, if you give him a more of a reprised role, and Jeff Ulbrich was talking about like, hey, just make him specialize one thing, right? And that's something that Curtis Lofton didn't really do. So but Jalen Walker has more time to master that one thing. Like that only means that for me, he needed 1 year to prove himself as a defensive vocal leader and observe like, hey, what does this defense need from me? And then we provided that and more. Because I was looking at like, where he was as far as, like all of the pass rush stats and stuff, because if that's what we want to primarily use him as, we can do that because he wasn't the guy that was being rushed the most, but he was like one of the most efficient rushers when he was doing it. So it's like he was like 7th on the team as far as like pass rush attempts, but was still like almost leading the pack in everything that Michael Williams wasn't taking from him. So there's many directions you can go with, making him a specialty in something. And there's one other thing is that he has a very close relationship with Micah Parsons, right? Another like middle linebacker that converted to edge and then just became someone that we all wanted in the offseason. So he can take his career in many different directions and still be really good at every single one.
Right. And A Love here said he got a question. He said, could they have made this trade? Could they have made the trade without using the 2026 first round pick? He said, I'm going to answer that. Hell no. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, because you certainly don't want to sacrifice a player in order to do that, because you got to think about anybody that would have been first round equivalent. That's not someone that we would want to give up.
Exactly. And like I said, shout out to D Sloan. That's one of our that's one of our other day ones right there. Definitely shout out to him. He said, "How about them Falcons? We still cooking." But how y'all feel about the second round? How the second round is shaping up right now?
Well, I mean, we're fifth. We're approaching pick 50, and 50. Seattle's on the clock right now. Yeah, we're about halfway there to our pick.
We got 1-on-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're going faster than I expected.
So it's kind of a weird question for me to answer because, like I said, I'm not the guy that has my ear to everything as close as anybody else would have. So I don't really have any expectations as far as like how this draft is going for anybody else. I just like I took so long to try to keep up with what we were doing. I didn't really care about anybody else at this point.
Okay.
So it looks like Seattle took Elijah Arroyo, tight end out of Miami.
Okay.
Elijah Arroyo. Talk about some things. Don't you realize I don't want to hear them words coming from no man, okay? Talking about some Magic Mike. I don't want to hear that name coming from the damn man. Magic Mike. No, absolutely not. You better say pause, my brother. You better say pause before you say Magic Mike anything. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm doing double duty over here. I forgot. I'm literally doing double duty, y'all. So yeah, I apologize.
Help is on the way. All right. We're sending back up to you momentarily.
But here's another question. What position are you looking towards in the third round?
Like I said, I think for me it would be wide receiver, but I don't know who would be there at the time and if it would be worth doing that. Panthers, meanwhile, have just taken Nick Scorton, edge rusher out of Texas A&M.
Okay.
So
the third round, I'm gonna say I'm y'all not gonna like me when I say this, but I say you should do a 7. If he's there, draft because you're gonna need your backup. And if he continue, you shut up, John. Okay. All right. I'm thinking about trade bait because if he develops the way that I believe he can, you can trade him for at least a third round pick. So I would draft him, get rid of that. Damn, I was about to say crap over there. Get rid of Kirk Cousins and have a quality young quarterback behind. We know he's quality. We know he can check the ball down. And this is the West Coast offense. So I would do that with that's just my personal.
Well, see, the thing is for me, right, if you're talking about the strengths of Michael Penix and the strengths of Shedeur Sanders, I think they're very different from each other, right? Like Michael Penix is the more vertical downfields kind of threat, which is why, the resurgence of Kyle Pitts seems so enticing. If you like go back to just a quick passing game and then, kind of change up, almost give yourself a second playbook to worry about for your backup. That's not like it seems ideal for the market, but I just don't know about the play types that they provide. By the way, Oluwafemi Oladejo just got taken by Tennessee, edge rusher out of UCLA. But yeah, like if you take Shedeur, then you're giving Drake London a new assignment, and I don't know if he's going to appreciate that all that much because he can do a lot of good things for you outside of just like being that deep threat jump ball receiver. Mooney can provide different things too, but it's just the scheme that you want to push for Michael Penix is not necessarily going to be 100% match for Shador either. I mean, I like the idea of taking a backup quarterback just to try to, move the contract out of the way. But I think the other thing that we're considering is the potential of Aaron Rodgers screwing things up for us too. Because if you want a veteran quarterback, then why trade if he's still unsigned?
There's a lot of question marks out there, to be honest.
I don't think we have to rush it though.
I'm just tired of looking at them.
Well, fair enough.
I got a problem with schemers. That dude is a schemer. But we gotta deal with it. At least it'd be a quality backup in case we need him. I'll say that.
He'll be a healthy quarterback when he does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, like, hey, out of all the months, if Penix were to, go down, I'd like to have him be down in October, and then heal right back up for November. Yeah.
You mean Kirktober?
So I mentioned at the end of yesterday's stream that if you guys had wanted to figure out what I was up to, you guys can go ahead and ask if we're providing too many dead moments, and that goes for anybody else in the chat, anybody else in the panel in the future. I might dip around into the coach's show if I can. I don't know what you guys want to hear about first, though. So
I don't know what the hell you just said, to be honest.
all right, well, never mind then. All right, so with the pucks on the clock.
Yeah, did you hear what he said? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You said different. You said go to coaching show. I don't know what the hell.
That was almost English.
Almost English. I'm trying to pay attention to three things right now. I'm not, because if you know anything about me, yeah, I'm bad at multitasking. I mean, terrible.
All right. Well, you can focus on this. Benjamin Morrison, cornerback out of Notre Dame, is now a Tampa Bay Buccaneer.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's like a Tampa Bay pick. That's what they need. Corner. Because he loves the blitz, man, so he's going to need guys that's going to be able to hold up. They did say.
No,
Go ahead.
but no, what I was saying is just like, if you guys are curious, I don't know what questions you guys have been wanting to ask me since my hiatus. If there's anything you guys want my opinion on that maybe is not draft related. What was that?
I mean, you have any questions over there?
You asking if I have questions?
Cam.
Yo.
You have any questions for over there, Pie Man?
No. I'm just letting y'all go ahead and cook on it.
So no, Kev doesn't have any questions.
No.
So you, as far as this Atlanta Falcons offensive line, what is your first? Because you have Jake, you have Caleb, at some point in time, you're gonna have to address that. What is your I
Well,
guess
as
your
far as
first course of action as far as that is concerned? How would you address it? Because now you have the center position. Will you go to center position and address the tackle position with either Jake Matthews or Caleb McNear, or will you just go ahead and deal with the center?
So
as I deal with the center itself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I deal with the center more than anything.
yeah, for me, like as far as skill wise, center is the one that has to be proven to us. Um, the connection that the quarterback and the center have together on the offensive line, like at the line of scrimmage and stuff, is going to be very important, especially for a young quarterback. So you have to make sure that you get that right so that everybody else knows what they're doing. The tackles, though, like again, we're looking from right tackle first as the blind side. And if you mess up any extra chemistry that Chris Lindstrom has with Caleb McGarry by flipping him over with Jake Matthews and stuff, because I know that that's been on people's minds as far as, moving Jake Matthews back over to being the blindside protector. And now he could do that, but now you're making, Caleb work with Matthew Bergeron on the left-hand side. Which would you like to have that happen for you instead? Now, we've seen before, with like tackles moving from one side to the other, like doesn't translate well. So if you're having both of them move just for the sake of trying it, that just doesn't seem all that smart to do, given the window of winning now. It's like, I don't think we have any room to be experimental, at least as far as like offensive line structure. Defensively, yeah, go as creative as you possibly can, because I think we have too many pieces to make it like fail. But offensively, like, no, there's a structure there, there's communication, there's like history there between those two guys in particular for Chris Lindstrom and Caleb McGarry for years. And despite what you have to say about, one versus the other, like they're both necessary for your offense moving forward.
Right.
Now, how much money do you want to give Caleb if he's asking for a big contract? That's a different question. But I think like right now, you don't mess and make any situation worse right now.
I don't think he'll like. I don't know. I think Caleb just like I said. I don't think Caleb is one of those guys that's gonna complain about money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think we'll have an issue or concern. That's the great thing about having Caleb and Jake, because both of those guys are not like. I guess because Jake comes from a wealthy family, money doesn't mean as much to him. Like most players coming into the league, most players in the league are just trying to get as much as they. I don't think Jake cares about that type of stuff. And Caleb, we see what he like to do. As long as you get him a shotgun and some fatigue, that dude he's happy. So I think it'll be, in my opinion, best interest to sign Caleb. To be honest.
Sure. Speaking of tackles, Anthony Belton, our offensive tackle at NC State, just went to Green Bay.
Oh, yeah, I definitely remember seeing him a few times.
So, but with that, if you're gonna keep that the same, then you're gonna have to really evaluate the next season for Ryan Nuzzo and then attach that to the last like 8 games that he played for us last season. And then be like, all right, well, is there a need to be better than that? Because you already have the guards in between him. And at the moment, you already have the tackles on the outside of him. And, Penix is not the statue. So, like, if you have problems with your center it's going to be through the ground game, which is actually his strength if you really think about it. So I just don't really see a need to really cover any extra bases with them right now.
Mm-hmm.
But, if you're looking for like who's behind Newsel,
Yeah, I believe that they like Javon Glenn, but I don't know how he's gonna be able to.
So yeah, if you want center, then you're looking for someone to be behind him rather than in front of him.
So you get that in the second round. You can get that in as an undrafted free agent, to be honest.
Yeah, because
And develop him.
that's just a free opportunity for you as a team builder.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and if it doesn't work out, well, fine. Then, like you mentioned, like we have people that can be guards and centers. So it's not even that big of a deal.
Because if I'm not mistaken, Hinton is the guard that we the swing guard that we had.
So going back to Tank's question here, I would rather see safety, but even then, like I want to see DeMarco Helms again.
Yeah.
I don't think that you need round 3 to determine whether or not you take a safety here. I'm only really saying wide receiver because, like, I like Ray McLeod, and I was surprised to be able to say that, but he's not going to be here forever. Like, I think he's just got that one last year left, and so you got to be thinking about who's your third receiver to move along with. And because after that, like, it's Kadero Hodge, who's fine, but he's more of a special teamer first, so you let him be at that role. And like you have Chris Blair, Casey Washington.
And that's the thing with Chris Blair. He's been here for a good 3-4 years, and well, at least it seems like that. It's like
he's been with Penix, since they got here. Actually, speaking of wide receiver, Trey Harris, wide receiver, Ole Miss, is now a Charger, so they will think about throwing the ball. Okay.
Yeah, they need receivers themselves. So.
But the other thing is a big body nose tackle at 101. I don't know how many they're going to be at that point, considering there's been a lot of big beefy guys that already got taken.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that would be, that would be your run support savior. Because who's our biggest guy on the defensive line right now? I don't think it's Onyemata.
That's a good question.
Because it's not really Dorless. It's not really Rook.
I think most of the guys are around the same size, though. Like
maybe Kentavious Street. Maybe.
I don't know. Hey.
So yeah,
that's probably
what help
we're
you out with scheme. Yeah. That would be.
Because I was going to say Eddie Goldman, but he's no longer with the team.
Oh, he retired again?
No. Yeah, I think he's with I forget who he was. He went with someone. I forget who he went with. He went with a former coach, something else.
Yeah, I don't care. Tank, he was saying that Falcons may need to upgrade kick and punt return. I mean, we did lose.
I mean, we already got the guy. We signed the guy.
Raymond McLeod's still there.
What's the guy that was dang, I forget the guy, but we already signed that. We already signed the punt returner. I forget his name.
And even then, especially with the kickoff structure now.
What y'all over here, time Matt?
Well, we're looking for solutions to pick 101. We just
I can't hear nothing. Hold on.
covered. I'll wait for her to get back then. Oh yeah, Jamal Agnew. That's what it was.
Agnew. All right. Yeah.
New selection. Bears got Ozzie Trapilo, offensive tackle out of Boston College.
I'm back. Making my rounds. That's when you have 3 shows at the same time. Y'all, that just means we as deep as goddamn hell. We deep. Man, I ain't even been on one show. I might show up over there.
Yeah, you might want to keep the hell part to yourself. I ain't going to hell with you. Noah is free to go to hell.
Yeah, go ahead, Noah.
Hey, well, it might be my turn to start, taking my rounds, going to different streams.
Well, yeah.
I don't even know if I can, though. I think I have like the one more link to.
I think you got, if you went here through that way, you probably got one's access. So him and Sam.
Yeah. So I can check out those guys, but I don't want to leave this group quiet.
No, I'm over here. The noise don't showed up.
Oh, well, then say less. I'll see you guys later. All right.
I need to put it on my computer so I can. Like this is why you have to have multiple devices, because I can watch the guys, check the chat, check y'all out. I'm telling you, we don't put this together, Mike, Kevin. It's amazing. It's amazing. What's up, chat? What y'all got going on? Tell me some damn. Said Matt Mike.
Why would you holler like that? What the hell wrong with you? You shouldn't be laughing at that.
I love everything that talks about Matt Mike.
Wow, really? That's what we doing now?
Yeah, that's what we always doing, Mike.
No, can't be doing that.
So we got Mike and Tina. Ain't you forget?
We can't do that. K-Styles gonna end up trying to put everybody on in shit.
I know it'll be just him.
Yeah, I don't even know. Hold on.
It said Green is falling because of the allegations. That's why. I mean, it's evident of that. Yeah, definitely is. Why he do Noah like that?
Oh God, why is Seth Rollins here? Like, oh Jesus Christ, he could have just stayed where he was.
Where's Seth Rollins at? It's Friday night. It's Friday night. Never mind. Okay, gotcha.
Is it Friday? No. He's in Green Bay.
Oh,
right now.
I was thinking you were talking about SmackDown.
No, he's on. Yeah, he getting booed out of work.
That's odd. That's different.
All in because of the allegations. I mean, I guess. I guess you can take that in consideration, but like for the most part, like.
So I given you
something else. Let me just say, hold on.
Said Bears making some good picks. What the fuck? I don't know what the password is.
The password to what?
I'm trying to get streamed draft because I was doing it on my phone, but now I'm in here. I can't see it. So get out my business.
You the one who's volunteering.
I just want to show some love everywhere. Everybody loves Maggie.
You know what? No.
I sense a little jealousy, Mike.
No. No, never that. Mine is the whole show, the show and nothing but the show. So I don't care.
They be in the background
No.
like, man, where Maggie at?
Really?
Yeah. Isn't that right, audience? Go ahead and put that in the chat. Put it in the chat. How much further you think Mike Green will fall? He might be going to the third round.
I mean, I can see that. And we see what Shadua, like I said, what they did with Shadua. So if Shadua falling the way he's falling right now, I think everybody would be like, yeah, NFL is different right now. Now all of a sudden they want to care about charity laws and all that type of stuff.
It's a SmackDown, y'all. SmackDown edition. Oh, good. The NFL Network got it on YouTube, so I ain't gotta worry about it.
The NFL Network?
Yeah, they got it on NFL on ESPN. My bad. They got it on YouTube playing too.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't want to log into nothing.
Yeah, I got my thing going on. Say what?
Somebody look at that.
The Lions, they just picked Tate Ratledge from Georgia, the guard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said I know some of these Georgia players are gonna start coming off the board soon.
Mm-hmm.
The Mike and Maggie. What the hell? It's her fault, goddamn. If she could do what the hell I tell her to do, we wouldn't. It wouldn't be so.
I never do what you tell me to do. Everybody know that.
I think we all know that by now.
Mm-hmm.
Why smack your ass? Not really, y'all. Don't take
See, you see the abuse, the burst. Tate Ratledge, Georgia.
He'll fit that line well because they like to run the ball up there in Detroit. So
yeah, they definitely fit, right? Because we know we do that down here anyway, and
look what the Lions doing. They drafting in the trenches.
Yep. Hopefully, we continue to draft in the trenches and not get these.
I hope so. I think if they are really trying to make a statement, you're drafting it in trenches. You're fixing what the fuck we need to fix.
We need to get a center, a defensive tackle, or a safety.
Mm-hmm. I think they paying attention. So hopefully, because we ain't got that much to pick from. So you got to be the best of best. Make it make sense. So the Raiders pick is in. Raiders select.
Did they say who they picked?
Not yet.
A whole bunch of talking.
Yeah. Well, they don't need to say select till they say, okay, we ready. Because that anticipation be like,
ain't nobody asked for all that. We just asked for you to select.
The Raiders selected Jack Bitch from TCU.
Jack who?
Jack Beck for TCU.
I thought you said that. It sounded like you sound that bitch.
They did not draft Meg the Stallion.
Ow.
Solid player. He's a solid player, but again.
Someone okay.
Mm-mm.
It said Mike Green will fall between pick 70 and 82. That's what someone's saying. Someone said they think the Chiefs will take somebody said Baltimore.
I think Denver's gonna end up picking Green because they pass rush right now, man, is lacking.
Bitch. You had a question done.
What's the question? Hey, Doug, would you like Xavier Watts with the Falcons? Not really.
Why would you say that though?
Why would I say that?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. I don't care for him.
Nah, I wouldn't myself. Southside, what?
Y'all
Like, why
know
would
why.
you ask that
Y'all
question?
know why. Y'all know why. Y'all know why. Y'all gonna start trying me. I know I love Michigan, man. Y'all know I don't like Ohio State. Y'all know I don't like Notre Dame. But
Look, I don't like
we've
athletes.
been picking. Watts won't be a far fetch because the past few years we've been picking a lot of Notre Dame guys. JD went to Notre Dame, and then Ogadeji, he was a Notre Dame guy. So it wouldn't be bad, but again, a safety is somebody we need depth at that position. But in the third round, I would much rather go center or defensive tackle.
Yeah, I think we have to address that center position, especially if you let them walk. Like you have to have a plan. So will you take Jared right there with that 101 pick?
Take who?
Jared Wilson.
As a
Doing
center?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take. Look, whatever the best center available, I'll take
Mm-hmm.
them.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever the best center available, if they feel like they're going to just keep bolstering that defense up and get a defensive tackle, hey,
Yeah, I think
cool
we
with
need
it.
some size. Yeah, we definitely need size at that line up, defensive line, defensive tackle position.
Are we letting them know? Are we letting people in the chat know about the? Are they letting them? I'm sorry. Are they allowed to tell the picks early?
Um, I mean, since it's so late in the game, I guess because most people like I said, most people in the chat, like I said, they haven't seen it. Everybody's, or we typically don't. But like,
Yeah.
but like I said, it's we haven't had. So I mean, if they want to do it, I don't see a problem with it right now, especially.
Yeah, especially until we get to our pick, it's just like,
Yeah, we got a good long way from 101.
So if you see it, you see it.
This woman literally got
What's
in her
good, guys?
car and started eating a Haagen-Dazs ice cream bar. Like, who do that?
For real.
What's good, Mike?
Guess who's back? Guess
What's
who's back?
going on?
Guess who's back?
That's good, Will.
Yeah, as I say, just trying to pull double agent as best as I can tonight. So I was over with the guys on coach, just trying to kind of
I'm
shake
doing
it
the
all
same.
up
I'm
tonight.
bouncing left to right. I'm on everybody's show tonight.
That's what's
Why
all
not?
about.
We are
Why not?
thick. Oh, you know what? I want to announce this since everybody is here because I just did it on Coach Show. So somebody asked about the red and black event. So as far as the red and black event that we normally host, that is going to be canceled for the year. But the crew is getting together during that time. But what we decided is if you want to join us for some fun, it's on your own accord, but you're welcome to join us. It's just everybody responsible for their own selves. That's how it's gonna go. So
In other words, bring your own money, bring your own
yep,
food, bring your own drinks.
there you go.
We bring the entertainment, y'all bring the food and drinks.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good, man. I
And
appreciate
how
you.
you guys feeling now that Mike Green's finally off the board, Baltimore?
I'm not surprised with Baltimore, to be honest. Like, I think that's a great pick for them.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, they're used to guys with questionable backgrounds, I would say.
Yeah,
So he'll fit
I'll be.
in perfectly in that culture. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I think he'll fit perfectly in with the culture there.
And not
Yeah,
only that, Ojabo hasn't risen to the occasion to be that pass rusher that they
The
thought
pass
he was
rush
going to
they
be.
hope.
yeah,
Yeah.
not at all.
So, so them picking Mike Green is good. They getting more depth with that pass rush.
Yeah. Well, taking the issues, the accusations. Let's not go any deeper than that. Out of the equation, the guy knows how to play football. The guy knows how to rush a quarterback. So it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But as I said to you guys in the run up to the draft, when people were so hot on him as a potential Falcon, I mean, there are
Hey,
personality issues and personality issues, and how much are you willing to give up drafting someone as a human being, and not just as a player. And that
Mm-hmm.
was how I felt about him.
hold on. Hey, Will,
Hmm.
my girlfriend, she got some questions to ask you, if you don't mind.
Oh my God,
Of
not
course.
this. Go
Oh
ahead, go
Lord.
Let's get them out of the way early. Go for it.
Go ahead.
No, your name's Will.
Yep.
Hi, Will. My
Hi.
name is Buchanan. That's all I wanted to tell you. That's all you need to know, right?
Uh-huh. There's a lot of Scottish extraction over in the States, and I feel like this was why maybe me coming on board was a natural progression. Uh, those wings from Atlanta spread across the world, it turns out, and they find out that I've got a community and people actually want to hear me speak about the birds, not just in the UK and Europe, but potentially over there. Uh, a stone's throw from the stadium. It's quite a humbling and experience, and I'm honoured to be a part of it, especially during draft week. But it's keeping me busy. I'm not going to lie. As Maggie says, we're here, we're there, we're everywhere. But that's what you got to do to push your brand. You know what I mean? So keep it here, keep it real.
I'm gonna say this,
Oh yeah.
Will. One he just said, like, how it's kind of connected. Like I did my ancestry. Surprisingly enough, I'm a little bit more connected to UK than I realized.
Mhm.
Believe me, I know that for myself too. So, like I said, for me, my dad's side, ironically, I guess it's not ironically because I like to raise hell. My dad's side of the family is Scottish too. So, yeah. So it's yeah. I have a lot.
But
German
look,
ancestry, Scottish ancestry. So like, yeah, I'm all over the place. Yeah.
hey, the
Well,
only Scott I know is butterscotch, and that's a
Oh
good.
We
Lord. Of
know.
course. Of course.
We know.
we need to get you a bottle of scotch then, don't we?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I don't even like scotch. I don't like drinking scotch.
I like Buchanan.
This
Buchanan's a
is the
scotch.
More
most.
for me.
Oh, one more thing.
What's your favorite? What's your
Right.
favorite scotch, Will?
Is that sorry?
He said, "What's your favorite Scott?"
Oh, I don't know. To be honest with you, I do like a bourbon, so sometimes I'm still flirting stateside. But when it comes to Scotch, hmm,
Mm.
I don't know. There's a few. There's a few. I used to work in a distillery as well, so it was interesting to actually be part of the process, as it were. Uh, But it depends what you're looking for because there's so many different types. You can get peaty whiskies, smoky whiskies, sweeter whiskies. So it really depends what you're looking for, I guess. And that's Whiskey We Know Ireland, if you're listening.
Okay.
No, I'm not much of a drinker like that anymore, Maggie. All right, because she's
Yeah, I
gonna
know.
pick on me because I don't. I may
Whenever
have
I see
one or
Mike
two
pick up
drinks.
anything alcoholic, I'll be like, what?
But the
Well, you
crazy
and I,
part,
sir,
everybody
we
think
can
I'm
meet at the
drinking.
cigar bar. We can meet at the cigar bar and talk about it later, sir. How about that?
Oh, now that I'll do. I'll definitely do that.
Oh yeah, a good cigar and a good whiskey. Oh yeah.
Let's do it.
That's my type of you know.
But I'm probably a lady, so
It ain't no when you drink, ain't no such thing as that. All right.
I'll probably drinking the cute little drinks.
The cute, the cute drinks with the umbrella.
Yes. But I'm a reed blooded lady, and that is my that side. So that's a lot of Scottish and everything else. So yeah.
It's a lot. Yeah. You're a light little thing over there. I get it. Especially your sister. Good God Almighty.
Yeah, you know what, Will? My sister is my twin sister, believe it or not, is probably your color.
Yeah.
Not lying. Not lying.
Like,
If you see my niece, same complexion.
Yep.
Well,
She might be a little darker than my sister.
and I like to kid on that I'm a milk bottle as well because we don't get much sun up over here. Because I almost made a faux pas one night. Me and Mike were in the chat, and I said something about, I know, but we're like White Walkers. We're the Uber whites, meaning that we get no sun. And Mike's like, yeah, you might want to watch who you're with when you say something like that.
y'all up
So,
in the y'all in the Highlands.
I was like, oh, you made it racial real quick. Just bear with me, y'all. I'm just gonna have a quick check of these picks.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Washington.
What's the problem with James Pierce? A lot of people speaking on his bad on his character. Is it overblown? I don't really see an issue, to be honest, in regard to his character. Um, Look, one
reports
thing
weren't
I know
major.
about Austin, he's not gonna bring in anybody with bad character like that. Like I think he let that be known. He wants a certain environment with the Atlanta Falcons. So if there is a bad character, as far as James Pierce is concerned, I don't think he'll be a Falcon. To be honest.
I mean, everybody in this chat, all 192 of you, hit that like, share this out, and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you.
It's crazy to think how much the channel is growing. As I said to you behind the scenes, Maggie, it's kind of crazy to see how much the channel is growing, and to take part in such a big weekend is insane. Especially knowing that the Falcons now are cooking up some shenanigans, so it's been exciting to kind of be there as it happens.
Well, the Falcons finally got us we a little bit at ease. We're a little laid back. We can sip on our drinks and to be comfortable. Because it's like, okay, they address some needs. Now they just need to continue that. So for now, everybody calm and collective.
So
100%.
So the Commanders just picked Amos from Ole Miss. Yeah, Quinn, he's definitely getting his DB core together over there.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Let me go on over to Coach Show and see what they got going on. I'll be back.
No problem. I really like the fact that the Lions got Tate Ratledge and all, another OG UGA boy.
Hmm. Yeah, I kind of know, man. That and the thing is about the Lions, they've been drafting a lot of SEC players.
The Lions, yeah, it's the gritty football. I mean, I get it. I think, to be honest, the SEC thing is a bit overblown. It's a lot of
Mhm.
truth to it. As far as the style, they put a little bit more pro style football, running the ball, playing solid defense. So it's um, a lot of truth to that is concerned, but a bit of it is overblown. I think it's just like
Yeah,
if you're an NFL team, like you can find some great tough players in any part of college football, but like
Mhm.
I
but
guess if you want that experience, that media experience, then quite possibly you probably want to go SEC more than anything.
but if you look at now, the last two national champions was Big Ten teams.
Yeah, but they run a lot of pro style
But we
offense.
like that's why I said we adapt. The Big Ten has adapted to play
Hmm.
the same style football that the SEC been doing.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
Harbaugh. That's what he done. Because you think about it, with with our head coach Sharon Moore, like
Hmm.
offense has always been an SEC style of offense.
Mhm.
Hmm.
But I mean, look outside of the SEC and the Big Ten. y- There, people say that size doesn't matter, but the bodies are bigger and they're moving quicker. I mean,
Exactly.
speaking as a Texas fan, outside of the SEC, Name me a team that can challenge Texas outside of the SEC. You're running down to maybe what 4 or 5 teams that can give us a game. So I'm not going to sit here and say it makes no sense that the Longhorns joined the SEC. I think it makes
Right.
complete sense because we're right in that mix with y'all with that level of teams. I think that this wasn't our season, but I think that on our day, I think Texas can play as well as Georgia can
But
potentially.
not only that, the reason why Texas joined the SEC is because Texas and them was getting all their recruits. The reason why a lot of those kids was going to Texas A&M is because they playing in the SEC.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they found a lot of
They
SEC
playing,
teams. Yeah.
so you had the choice to play to go to Texas, and yeah, you play Oklahoma every year, but you playing Baylor, you playing TC. You're not really playing no good schools like that.
Yeah.
When you
Hmm.
go to you playing at Texas A&M, you know you playing LSU every year. You know you playing Bama every year. You know you playing.
Hmm.
You know every other year you gonna play Florida, Georgia.
Yeah.
So
And
that's
that's
why
the thing.
Texas
Mm,
joined to try to even up the score of recruiting in the
mm.
state of Texas.
Well, yeah,
And of course,
conference prestige does
Oklahoma,
count for a lot.
Oklahoma
Con-
joined the SEC because Texas joined because
yeah.
they didn't keep that rivalry going.
Mhm.
So Chicago's back out. But at least they didn't bring out Seth Rollins again.
But that's the thing, though. It's about humility as well. And although, yeah, we're on the level of the SC, some of these SEC teams. Uh, at the same time, when we joined, we were seen as, oh, these guys are going to get killed in the SEC. These guys aren't Obama. These guys aren't. They were looking at Texas and thinking we were on the level of I don't know, a South Carolina, and that's just not the case. I think we are dynamic enough on offense. We're dynamic enough on defense. We grow them pretty big in Texas too. So I mean, I think body for body, we can match these teams. Whereas, I and as you say, it was the conference prestige that ultimately done it. You want to be part of the SEC because guys want to have that sort of career path where they go SEC first round into the NFL. It seems to be that sort of perfect arc, that storyboard arc from the movies, if you will.
I mean, you saw with Arch Manning. Arch Manning, like he came to Georgia for a few visits and whatnot, and then chosen Texas for that very reason. So,
Mm.
like,
Yeah.
look, man,
And
it's
Stark has a good track record with quarterback. So
yeah, it
it made sense for him. So the Bears just chose Shamar Turner.
Ah, nice choice, actually. I was wondering why he'd
Yeah,
slipped so far. I
I
mean,
was
what is that, 60, 61?
I was seeing him as a Grady Jarrett type of guy. So
Who's
Yeah, I
that?
could see that.
Who's that?
Jamal
Jamar Turner.
Okay.
That's perfect for them because now uh, Grady can teach him up.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, that's all they chose Turner for is to be mentored by Grady. Grady ain't
Yeah,
gonna be in Chicago that long.
Mm,
He gonna probably be there for 2 years. That's it.
2, maybe 3, yeah, tops.
All right, Omar Norman Lott from Tennessee. Damn, wow, man, that's another kid I wanted us to get. Kansas City just picked him.
Ah, this second round's been crazy for trades, y'all.
Man, it's been a lot of defensive tackles and tight ends been taken off the board.
A lot of good
Uh,
old linemen as well.
but that goes to show you that if people talking about the evolution of the game on a defense, you need
hmm
that interior pressure. You just need
Yeah.
it so you can get to the quarterback. Everybody
yep.
keep talking about edge rushers, edge rushers, edge
hmm
rushers. Yeah, edge
You
rushers are
need,
good, but some of these quarterbacks now they know how to
yeah,
move in the pocket. They can move up because guards now, man, they're a hot commodity too. So you gotta go tick for tack.
they
Yeah.
You
edge
got to get
rushers
guards, you
are
got to get defensive tackles.
they
Yeah, and it goes both
non-existent
ways.
without pressure up the middle.
Exactly.
It goes both ways as well because you're speaking about the amount of cr- credit that's put on edge rushers, but look at the amount of tackles that are flying off the board. I mean, just a couple of
Yeah.
picks ago, just scrolling up there, we've got Ozzy Trapillo going out of Boston College to Chicago. It's not just about rushing the passer; it's about can you get the bodies that will keep your QB's
But
jersey clean. You know what I mean?
I love this type of draft. I love it.
Yeah, I'm
hmm
loving it.
Back to
Means that
fundamental football, yeah,
invest in the trenches. I'm telling you, you need players in the trenches. That's how you win games.
hell
Yep.
yeah,
It doesn't matter which level of football. It can be Pop Warner, rec. It can be middle school, high school, college, professional. Like you need trench guys. You win games
hmm
in the trenches.
yeah,
Everything starts up front.
yeah. And for the younger fans that say, "Oh, you really don't need 10 decent pieces for a front seven," it's a war of attrition. This game is 60 minutes, 4 quarters. And where are you going to see injuries first? Because these are big ass bodies that are coming together at speed. So we need that depth. We need options. We need to play these guys, give them different options, yeah, but we need to play them in places where they're going to excel. And that's why I like taking the two edges last night. Personally, as I say, I can't remember if it was on this chat or the other side, but I'd have JPG as a stand-up. I think it was on here, and I'd maybe, as I say, but it's down to coverage as well because Jalen's the better coverer. It's,
Mm-hmm.
what do you want? At the end of the day, it's all just speculation right now.
And you have three options at middle linebacker now. You have Jalen Walker. Jalen Walker has the ability to play in the middle because it's like watching him at Georgia. And you have JD Bertrand. He has experience playing all three linebacker positions. And then you have Troy Anderson, Caden Ellis. So good. That's four
And
options right there.
Diablo.
You have
Don't forget about Diablo.
Diablo,
Diablo.
Diablo. So, like all these linebackers are interchangeable, and especially in the NFL today, with a lot of teams going attacking the middle of the field now, especially at that slot position, they're getting guys like um, Puka Nakua. I hope I say that dude's name right, but
Yeah,
you
yeah.
got guys like that just dominating the slot right there. You need as many guys to be able to cover from that linebacker position.
hmm And there's also a lot of slot archetype tight ends coming out of the draft this year. When I was looking into the 26 draft eligible tight ends this season, uh, a lot of these guys are hybrid slots. Like even your bigger bodies. I've seen a couple of examples. These guys are 6.5 feet. They're
Yeah,
250,
yeah,
260, but they're running 4.6s.
Yep. Exactly.
yeah. You need
It's
athletes.
crazy.
Yeah, you need athletes to be able to stick with these guys because look, my brother is 6'7" 6'7". He like 2'4". He like 240 himself. So I know what it's like to deal with something like that
Yeah, yeah,
big.
yeah.
It's not a joke, all right? So Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. They're like, you when sometimes I take some of these hospital passes, as they're called, and they go, "Oh, you know how to take a hit," and I'm like, "Yeah, because my uncle plays defensive end. He's 6'6" and 300 pounds. So when you wrestle a nose tackle, a safety's not going to do much."
Oh, it's not. Believe me, I'm a safety size, and like I said, I know what it's like to be able to deal with a dude that big. But I like I like
Mike's
what it,
giraffe ass.
huh?
Mike's giraffe size ass.
Hmm.
You know what? Shut up, Mike. Shut up. I'm trying to be nice over here, Anthony.
I don't know what that is.
He said first round spoils are different. I don't know what that means. I guess you've been spoiled by the first round. I guess you sitting back and watching everybody else pick.
Well, it's a
Right.
great luxury. Let's be fair. There's not an ounce of stress in there. You can feel it. The vibe's different tonight.
It's
But the
not.
Eagles just got their payback on us because remember we picked up James yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
James Pierce from yesterday. Now they just chose Andrew Mukaba.
No. You
That's
know what?
the guy.
Don.
Oh,
No.
That's the guy I
I
wanted right there.
no. That's the payback from Baltimore yesterday. Because they pick who is it, Malachi.
Yeah, but no,
Yeah,
the Eagles wanted James Pierce because remember they don't have Josh Sweat anymore.
Well,
yeah.
he was never gonna
yeah,
make
they
it
really
to Philly.
wanted him.
Yeah,
Well, I
I
knew we were
don't know about
undercutting
that.
someone.
I don't
I
know
knew we
about
were
that.
cutting in.
Because hear me out. Because they wanted James Pierce at 15.
Yeah,
But Jalen Walker fell right into their lap. So I don't think they was gonna allow Philly to pick him.
yeah. No, that makes sense. You said to me on Messenger that you felt like they wanted Pierce at 15, but I mean when Jalen Walker falls into your lap, and the same way the option to trade back in when the Rams gave us that option and JPJ was still there, it's not really something you can turn down, is it? Really?
No.
Like I said, the draft got when people get pushed, when people fall, and when people jump and trade and make picks, it destroys everybody's draft.
So they have to start over and go. I won't say start over, but they had to go
Walker,
to the next guy.
Walker dropped a little bit. He did, and he fell in our lap. We picked him. Now Pierce was he was projected to be a middle first round draft pick, but I didn't. Again, we thought we was done after we picked Walker yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But Eagles they thought that Walker they thought Pierce was gonna fall in their lap, and he didn't because we jumped ahead of all of them in Baltimore to get
Yeah,
Pierce. That's why I'm saying Pierce was supposed to have been the Eagle.
yeah, they shook up the world with that pick.
Yeah, and
Like I
we
said,
and,
I didn't expect that.
and
But
if
we did it to Dallas. We did that to Dallas with Bergeron. We did that with Pierce, obviously with the Eagles, and we did that with was it Chicago? I forget who it was that wanted Penix, but someone else wanted Penix.
Chicago,
Quite a few things.
Chicago, no, it was Chicago. It was
I thought it was Chicago, but I forget who it was. Might have been Minnesota. What? Minnesota? No, I don't think it was
I think
Minnesota.
it was Minnesota.
Hmm.
It might have
Might be
been
right.
Minnesota.
I think it was, but yeah, it was quite a few teams that wanted Penix, and we just jumped up and snatched them. Like I said, I'm not mad at the pick, but like I said, I was really confused about that $100 million we gave Kirk Cousins. It's like if we were gonna take Penix, why pay $100 million? It's like, it worked out for a minute, or at least half a season. Half a season, we could say. I mean, that's another thing too. When you look at Drew Dalman, that's something that hasn't been talked about. As his injuries concerned, like I don't think he had a lot of nagging injuries. It was like things like sprained ankle and things like that that would keep him out 2 to 3 games. So I guess with the Falcons, they didn't really want to pay him $20 million for a center, especially when you got a Chris Lindstrom, Caleb McGarry, and Matthews, and then Bergeron. At some point, he's gonna get his money because he was a second rounder, so he doesn't get that 5th-year option. So they're gonna have to. They had to make a choice, and I think the cheapest choice at this position obviously is Ryan Nozel. Then after that, draft another guy once his contract is pretty much up. Because I don't think he's the long term answer to Nozel. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think he's the long term answer for the
It don't
Falcons.
seem like it.
No, but they believe that he can fill the hole as far as right now is concerned.
If we ain't got nobody, if we can't find nobody in the draft, he'll have to just do. We got to make do with what we have.
I mean, but the good thing we do have 2 good guards, so that's a good thing to have. A good problem to have.
Yeah.
It'll definitely have the line.
And we still got Javon Gwynn too, so
Yeah, and I think he did an adequate job. I'm not saying he was terrible. Like he did a pretty good job. He has improved. I can see that.
That's fair.
So
just a little update there, guys. The Philadelphia Eagles with the 64th pick, the last pick in round 2, they went Andre Makuba, cornerback from my Texas Longhorns.
What is up with these cornerbacks? They're trying to draft quarterbacks every year. Good gracious.
I'm not sure. And then round 3 is also opened up. New York Giants have taken Darius Alexander, defensive tackle out of Toledo.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, I like that pick for them.
So, Mike, what was your thoughts on Seth Rollins going out there?
You go to hell, Doug. You know I don't like that piece of crap. Oh man, I want to kick his face in right now. You do my tribal chief like that. Good God Almighty. Yeah, you got this stupid outfit on, the stupid glasses, just stupid. Yeah, I don't like Seth Rollins, as y'all can tell. Do my damn tribal chief like that. How dare you do the tribal chief like that? I mean, he's a football fan. I can say that. He's definitely one of those guys that he loves football, and so being there. I think I'm not too far. I think he's from Iowa, if I'm not mistaken. So he's a Packers fan, if I'm not mistaken.
Davenport, Iowa is not that far from Chicago. It's
What's
literally
from
like
Chicago?
it's a few hour drive. That's all. Like
I don't know if he's a Chicago fan though. I don't know if he's. I forget who he's a fan of, but it could be a Bear fan.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that okay, that makes sense.
They have that rivalry because they both from that area.
Yeah, all right, that makes sense. Yeah. But you got Bailey, that's a fan. She's a fan of. She's from the Bay Area, so I think she's a 49er fan. She's a 49er fan. And you got Roman and the guys. They from Bay Area also. I think they 49er fans. I think Roman is a Raider fan, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right, yeah.
He's a 49er.
He's 49er fan?
Yeah. Speaking of, the Falconator, he done took a picture with Seth Rollins. The hell?
I guess he was there.
Yep. He's a
You know, he be everywhere.
mm-hmm.
I was so absolutely gutted. We done a Comic Con. I used to work in like stewarding security. We done a Comic Con. I met Marty Jannetty. I went out for a cigarette after having a chat with Marty. Came back in just as Undertaker I found out had went out for a cigarette, so I missed Taker by a couple of minutes. He was in the back part, so I
Oh
didn't get to
my
catch him.
God, I would have killed myself if that happened to me. Oh no, boy.
It was. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty nice to meet Marty Jannetty. He's a really cool guy. But I said to my pal who was on the back door, I says, "Ah, so how's Taker?" And he goes, "He's really tall." I was like, "That's not the answer I was looking for, bro."
Ah, that's funny. Yeah, I'm a huge Taker fan. I'm a huge Taker fan, man. That's my guy.
Oh, for sure, man. I come from an older school as well, so my top three all time is probably Undertaker, Sting, and Jushin Liger.
Oh God, we got a Sting fan. Another Sting fan here. I'm a Sting fan, but not as big
I'm
as
huge.
a Sting fan than Dunn.
I'm a huge thing, man.
Mm. I would have liked to have seen that one match with him and Mark, though. Come on,
Oh
just
my
for posterity.
God, I was so mad. Oh man.
Oh, they had their moment and they gave him Hunter instead. That pissed me off so much.
Yeah, yeah. They teased the crap out of us just to take it away. Yeah.
I feel like that was just an attack. One more chance to piss on the ashes of WCW.
Mhm.
Damn. Another tight end that went off the board.
Yeah, everybody starts flying off right now.
KC acquired from
I've been telling
Tennessee.
y'all this though about how the game is evolving to these tight ends because you can do so much with tight ends. They
Yeah, you can kind of put them as an extension of a tackle.
yeah, they're the most versatile player that you can have on offense.
Mhm.
With the 66th pick, the Chiefs have acquired that from the Titans, and with the 66th pick, the Chiefs have taken Ashton Gillott, an edge out of Louisville.
Whoa! Wow. Yeah, the Chiefs did. Yeah, they just keep putting in their quality, drafting quality players in quality positions.
That is a steal. At
Yeah.
66, that's a steal.
Mhm. Yeah.
So we're in the third round now, so it's gonna be moving fast now.
Yeah. No, we have one-on-one, so I like where it's going. Like the pace, because I think what it was like 11, almost 12 is last night.
Hey, yo, boys, check the picks. I'm having a look right now, and it says we've got pick 90 as well. We've
90.
got. Oh no, wait,
Oh,
this isn't updated. My bad. It's still got the Rams at 101. We gave up 90 to get that. I'm sure.
okay.
My
Yeah.
bad. My bad. Too many screens,
No.
man. Too many screens.
Look, I gave up on the screens right now. I have 3 devices still open right now, so I'm all over the place.
Yeah, this is draft weekend, so show the FN, show the over in the other channel with Coach Unchained, show those guys some love. Come back here, show your boys some love because we are all pulling double duty all weekend. This
Mm-hmm.
is the AFN draft special. So like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Get that name out there, grow the family.
Yes, sir. Hey, we have a Discord, so if you guys want to join myself, Will, Big Ant, in the Discord, man, we have some pretty interesting discussions in there. So
Yeah, we
It
get
gets
we
live
try
up
to
in
stay
there.
civil on YouTube. We try to stay civil on YouTube, so
yeah,
that's where the X-rated stuff goes on.
Ooh,
You know what
boy.
I'm
it's
saying?
some pretty intense conversations over
Yeah,
there. So if y'all
it
want to
gets
join,
live.
hit me up on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, so I can give you guys the link to the Discord. And look, you're coming there and join our heated discussions. Like I said, it gets really interesting in there. So you got to be built for it to join the Discord.
Yep, it ain't for the faint of heart. That's for sure. If you can't take the heat, do not join the Discord.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's where the big boys come to play.
Oh boy. Damn. And the Braves just came on too.
So look at the board and tell me who you think we go 101 then, guys.
Now they got John Cena picking up.
Hmm.
Got Idris Elba.
Let me see.
Man, quarterbacks are not moving at all. This is crazy.
None.
Well, I said this last night. Mike was listening to me at the time. I can't remember if I said this to y'all as well. None of the QBs, not one was pro ready. I felt like everyone could have done with at least one season to sit. And I mean,
Yeah.
after Cam Ward, I mean, we know we've had Jackson Dart go off. We had a kid go tonight as well. But at the end of the day, none of these guys are ready. Quinn Ewers ain't ready. Will Howard ain't ready. Dylan Gabriel ain't ready. Andy's undersized to boot. None of these guys are going to step up and be ready to start, Not day one anyway.
So the Patriots they just selected Kyle Williams out of Washington State. I don't like this pick for them.
For Washington State.
Yeah. Like
He's a speed guy.
if you had now if they just gonna have him as a slot receiver, okay, cool. But that's all he's gonna ever be is a slot receiver.
At 67 as well. You guys were just talking tight end. There's another tight end gone. Harold Fannin Jr. for the Boston College Falcons is now a Cleveland Brown.
But Detroit's up on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Cousin Trey is having to do him. From what I understand, he wants to wait.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's after the draft or after the first round, but I think it's after the draft.
I don't think we've got any reason to really draft him. I feel like giving up that first rounder's allowed us a little bit more freedom. And what happens if Mike Penix gets hurt? I mean, I know we've got Easton Stick, but do you guys believe in him? I don't know much about the guy.
He's a quality backup.
Yeah, he's a quality backup. He can come in and, do the bare minimum for a quarterback. But like, if you asking him to win half a season for you, win, 8 games or something like that, 4 games in a row, he's probably not the guy.
Yeah. He's not the guy, but serviceable would probably be the best word.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'll be back. Hold on.
I would say if anything, you would probably compare him to a Taylor Heineke.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
A guy that can put up, he can put up some pretty decent numbers, but like if you're looking for him to, to take you to the playoffs and do all that type of thing, he's not that type of quarterback.
Oh, okay. No, that's fair. I mean, I'm gonna say one thing. I know it's not for our club, but I'm gonna give a special shout out to Jacksonville for grabbing Travis Hunter last night. I mean, you're coming to the end of Lawrence's deal, so get him a good weapon.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I thought they would at least try Genty, but like when you look at it, they've had their issue with line what a running back before,
Mm.
and it didn't work out. So like if you have a quarterback at this point in time, I think Travis probably was the best option, to be honest. I think he's a better I think he's a better receiver than he is a corner. But like I said, we'll see.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And also, I feel like I'm I'm on the Trevor Lawrence bandwagon. I think he's a good kid, and I think he's got a better than average arm. I feel like he's maybe not had the consistency of weapons around him, but I agree with you that Travis Hunter is a better receiver than it would be a corner, especially at the pro level. So I think that was definitely the right decision. So while I've got the floor to myself, just to remind you all that AFN is going international. So if you're based outside of the US of A and you want to get in touch, contribute, maybe make some shows and have a chat with your boy face to face, let's do it. Hit me up. You know how to do it. Get us on touch through the socials, through AFN. Get in touch with Maggie, get in touch with Mike. Let them know. Let's grow this thing.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Like I said, we're trying to get everything put together. Like I said, Will has been with us from the beginning. So, guys want to have a show. Like I said, Will's gonna have his show real soon. Once we get everything situated and whatnot. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get back to that. Like I said, the season, I think we'll probably get back to having more fan shows on the Friday Night Madness and whatnot, and have the fans on and kind of give their opinion about how the draft. I think we'll probably do that Monday. To be honest, I think Monday is probably the best way to do it. So we probably have, yeah, I think Monday we'll have a fan show Monday, and everybody come on and talk about how. Because I think too, the last day of the draft, um, Saturday will
Mm-hmm.
be when they have the free agent undrafted start signing the undrafted free agents after the draft is done. So
Yeah.
I think that'll probably be the best Monday.
Well, you and I can touch base about that because
Mhm.
if you and I want to go live, maybe even start a stream, we can do a UDFA tracker even
Mhm.
live. We'll just kind of see how the guys receive it and things like that, and if anybody wants to join in. But we can touch
Mhm.
base with that tomorrow or
Okay.
Sunday if you want to chat about it, bro.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
gonna have to happen anyway because that's all the information gonna come up around Monday. So yeah, I'm with y'all about the being international. Um, Matter of fact, I might hop on that train tomorrow morning. Uh, I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah!
I'm gonna go take a visit to the old International House of Pancakes.
Oh, have an extra stack for your boy.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, it's been like I said, we've been doing and I've been doing this for a long time. I know it for me, it's close to 10 years doing this.
Mm.
Well, just in the well, I say entertainment, but like I was writing articles. I know Don was doing the same, and then we just decided from doing writing articles and whatnot, just
Yeah,
to take it to YouTube and I did radio. I've done radio. I've done YouTube, and then
Nice.
and
Ring
we're gonna
around
try
the
to.
showsies.
All
what's
right.
good,
So the Saints
Maggie?
pick is in.
Why is it
They
always low when
the
I get on here?
guy. Will
Yes,
the
sir.
Saints picked Vernon.
Vernon.
Vernon Burton.
Oh, okay.
I've
Broughton.
got here as well. The Lions took a receiver, Isaac Tesla, Arkansas.
Yeah. Oh, you a little bit behind. My bad. I ain't know. But yeah, the Saints.
No, sorry about that. It's the international delay. It's taking them maybe a minute or two to filter through here.
Yeah, man. They
Who was that? New Orleans?
Yeah, New Orleans. The Saints picked Vernon, your boy out of Texas.
Okay. Okay. Got you.
That's the guy I was looking. You know, my defensive tackle list was long because of course, we need them. We need one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always going to be a guy in favor of picking interior D lineman.
Well, there's a lot of good ideals this year. I mean, did it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Did that kid go out of Oregon yet? Is he gone?
Who?
The kid from Oregon, the D tackle. Just looking back now, TJ Sanders is gone. My bad. It was Omar Norman Law I was talking about. Chiefs took him. He's gone. Yeah, there's a lot of good D tackles this year. Darius Alexander's gone. Vernon Broughton's gone now. So if we want to get IDL, we're going to have to step up quick, maybe.
Mike, the count is weird. 1 minute it said it was like 36 people. Then it jumped back to 199. I said they jumped that much.
Nah, there's people from Twitter also.
Oh, okay.
So you got to think about this third round. We about to pick soon.
I know y'all was up doing numbers. Raiders select.
Yeah, so we're not just on YouTube. We've been broadcasted on Twitter also.
Oh, you fancy. I'm trying to get back on Twitter, but I ain't trying to pay nobody to give me a check mark.
Look, you gotta pay for everything these days. You might as well just get used to it.
You mean you don't want to grease Elon's palm? How very dare you? That's not American.
I'm sticking it to the man. I don't care about Elon. I ain't giving him none of my coins.
That's un-American of you, ma'am. The Constitution states and blah blah blah.
Buffalo Bills select Brandon Jackson out of Arkansas. I don't know why they got John Abraham representing the Jets.
Oh, he was doing a lot of that a couple of weeks ago. They was honoring him. Yeah, it was something going on.
Yeah, they honor him like the first draft picks or something like that.
Yeah. But he's still Falcons to the core.
I wonder who they gonna have for us when they call our pick.
Who knows, man? But that's another edge rusher off the board. Pick 72, the Buffalo Bills have selected Landon Jackson, defensive end, Arkansas Razorbacks.
Yeah, I like his tape.
Yeah, man, he looks good. I'm glad. I'll say it this way. I'm glad he's going to the AFC.
He has a high motor and very, very physical defensive end.
He's fun to watch though because he's physical, but he's got. I don't know if it's just his first step or if he's just shifty like that. You know what I mean? It's tough to say.
Mm-hmm. And the Jets just chose Azariah Thomas, cornerback from Florida State.
Mm-hmm.
And they up here already. They comparing him to Jalen Ramsey. He is not Jalen Ramsey. Stop playing.
Nah, he ain't no Jalen Ramsey.
I just wish they would stop that. Like, let these guys get in the league first. Well, y'all go ahead and just.
You could comp.
I've never been a fan of pro comp.
I would comp him to Jalen Ramsey. I would comp him more with a guy like dang, I'm trying to remember his name. Dang, gone that quick.
He's got a little bit of physicality to him. He reminds me of more of a Trayvon Diggs.
No, not even Trayvon. I'm trying to remember the name. He played for He played for the Browns back in I want to say like 2012.
Oh, bear with me.
Let me see.
Oh, you going back 2012? I wasn't even forgot.
Denzel Ward.
No, Ward was not even. He wasn't even gone. 12.
2 seconds.
Hold on. I got it.
I'm on it.
This is what happens when you get old. After a certain time out of the day, my mind just goes out.
Yeah, man. Those years start ticking up on you, man. Right, let's have a look here. 2012 Browns.
Joe Hayden. That's the
Joe
person.
Hayden. That's it.
Joe Hayden. That's why I say he remind me of Joe Hayden.
Yeah, okay. I could see that. He's right around that 6 foot 200 pound mark as well. That's a good comp. I could see that.
Like Jalen Ramsey? Hell no.
Oh,
Like, I'm so tired of talking about him. It's like I don't want to pay $15 million for a cornerback when we already playing one quarterback, cornerback of close to $20 million. I'm good on that.
yeah, I'm all the way out on that. Like, as I say, as nice as Jalen Ramsey would be to have, I think too many fans have been playing Madden with the salary cap set and turned off. It's like we ain't got that kind of money.
Way too much time. If you want to come and pay for $3 million, yeah, but anything other than that, nah, we good. Is it raining?
Yeah, Pam on the other show was saying it was raining in Newton, so it was coming our way.
Yeah, it was raining out. Right.
Oh wow!
I hear your people in the back, Mike. There
You
goes your
mean the
privacy.
little one? Yeah, the little one. Yeah, my privacy is done for the weekend.
Somebody hit the tactician for a massage. I got this damn knot in my neck I cannot get out. I'm getting old, yeah. Like I go in deep sleeps. No more naps. It's deep sleeps.
I'm to the point in my life I eat half a hamburger. I'm going to sleep.
Did this man say half a hamburger? What? You ate half the hamburger? You?
Yes.
You must have really been tired.
Ass up. Quit glazing.
Now I want a hamburger. Sheesh.
Broncos picked in and Monty Ball don't hurry up and say this. Come on, man. Y'all be making the picks longer.
They sure do.
Just say the damn name and move on. Your time, your 15, your time is up now.
Everybody want to shine. They claim the glory again. Remember me? Nah, we just trying to get the pick.
Pat,
Look, right. Just give us the pick and be quiet. Go home, okay?
good pickup.
So since we waiting and counting down, Falcons fans, y'all put in the chat, who we picking? Who are we picking? Who is your selection? We had oh yeah. Still a long way to go.
Good gosh.
Well,
yeah, we at the bottom. I forgot we at the bottom.
I know one thing we ain't picking. We ain't picking on Michigan players.
Wow.
Nah.
The only Michigan player I wanted was Graham. I would have settled for Grant. But yeah, them the only two.
37 slots, like a whole hour, hour or so.
No, it's like 40 minutes.
Well, if they don't prolong it.
They want to have the Joint Chiefs of Staffs coming up there singing, but I get it. But it's this look. Let's not do this. Do all that in the pre-show.
Or have it where it's like broadcast to the fans that care about it. Why they already picked their pick, and then we don't see that part.
The 49ers pick is in. They chose Nick Martin out of Oklahoma State linebacker.
Mm. Matt Mike and his knees, he can't be a wide receiver.
Nick, with him, he reminds me of Devondre Campbell. He'll get you a lot of tackles, but if you ask him to cover somebody, oh Lord.
Well, hell, y'all ain't put me out there. My knees shot. I'm not running no damn routes. I'll stand in place and catch a football.
He learned his lesson when he was playing with his nephews.
Yes, I did. Maggie, remember that? Look, I tore my whole knee up trying to play football with them. Nah, I'm good. My days are done as a player. I had a whole cast on my knees. Nah, I had a whole. No, I think I was in that thing. Yeah, I think I was in that thing for a good month or two, almost 2 months. Nah, I'm good. I sprained my MCL on that, ACL on that one. Nah, I'm good. I'll leave that to Dunn. Dunn can go out there and run routes and all that. I'm not.
Hey, he too loud to your
ass. I'm good. My days are done.
I can't run. Look, I can barely run. No, I'm good. My short back and stuff. No, by the time I run like 30 yards, I'm hurting.
Yeah, I when I sprained my ACL on that, I was like, yep, my day's done. My football days are done.
The Cowboys pick is in, and the Cowboys selected Shavon Revel Jr. from East Carolina, cornerback.
Cornerback, yeah, that sounds.
Yeah,
they love skill players.
He's a solid kid, man. He got some injuries, but that's why he failed. He could have been a late first, but the injury kind of pushed him back.
Yeah. Make sure if y'all in Atlanta, charge y'all stuff because my light's blinking.
Yeah, so, I'm hoping I don't go out. I have to go to my phone if I go out. So y'all know.
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now. Oh yeah, it's pouring down right now over here.
Oh yeah.
Tell them I'll charge it. Oh shit, I'm dropping stuff.
We haven't picked yet, Mocho. I shouldn't have started talking about knees, and now my knees hurting.
What Case Thousand? He went to sleep.
Case Thousand had a long day. He been at the hospital with baby girl, so he done had a long day. I'm surprised he lasted. To be honest,
he was trying, but we got enough. We got enough folks around here.
Oh yeah,
trying to be like so bad. So the Panthers pick in. They chose Prince Lee, and Alien from Ole Miss.
Edge rusher.
Mm-hmm. I remember he was at Florida, and then he transferred to Ole Miss.
Yeah. No, man. Look, the Falcons have 2 edge rushers. Like, we've been begging for one. We got 2, so I think they've done more than enough. They've done more than enough, so I wouldn't think that they'll be. Now, I would say this for the Falcons. Don't be surprised they trade that 3rd round pick and kind of pick up more picks later in the draft. So I wouldn't. Yeah. Huh?
I'm cool with that. You
Yeah.
trade pick to get the late 4th and the 5th round pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll be all right with that.
I know what I'm gonna be watching tonight. I feel like watching some Back to the Future. I think it's either that, probably that, probably Star Wars or something. Don gonna be watching donuts. He gonna be counting donuts, y'all.
I'm about to go lay down with my beautiful woman.
That sounds nice.
I want some donuts while I'm talking about donuts. I
I
do
don't
sound
even.
kind of
I only eat. See, this try me. I only eat Dunkin' Donuts. Them dry ass donuts.
See, they cut you off.
Or
They cut you off.
you only go to You only go to Dunkin' to get coffee. That's it.
Bag, ladies and gentlemen.
you know Krispy Kreme?
Yeah, I'm a Christian person. Like,
Nah, man, it's Starbucks.
they
It's got to be Starbucks.
they be pissing me
Starbucks?
off having the hot light ain't never on at most of these places.
To be fair, I'm getting less fussy in my old age, so now it's just like, oh, coffee, okay.
Yeah. I'm the same way.
Coffee,
Will, you a trooper. You are a trooper. I can tell you that.
coffee is the best.
I didn't want to kind of talk too much about it, but I want to thank you all while I'm on here with both of y'all. Thank you for waiting for me to get things together, because now I get to show you what I've wanted to show you all since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So thanks.
Hey,
Oh, you're
man.
welcome.
You're more than welcome, man. We truly appreciate it. Like I said, man, you've been with us from the beginning, and we appreciate it.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Happy to be here.
Oh man, I really need
I
something
might
to eat.
take a break and let my phone charge up, then come on back.
Yeah, sure
Yeah,
thing. We'll hold it down.
it's still storming. I got both of mine, so it'll be good.
Okay, I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
No bother. Catch you soon. I'm just taking a little delve again, seeing what's new in the ways of picks. Cowboys go Shavon Ravel, cornerback. Panthers take Princely Emmanuel, defensive end from UNLV, I think. No, Ole Miss.
All right, the Cardinals have just selected Jordan Birch from Oregon, edge rusher.
Ah, nice choice.
Yeah, big guy. I come to this guy to be not to be Cam Jordan, but he's a Cam Jordan type of player.
Yeah.
He already got something
Oh,
like him, Zach Robinson. So not Zach Robinson, Harrison. So I'm good. We good.
mm-hmm.
It's not a bad ceiling. Like, he's got the potential to be a Cam Jordan type player, have that kind of effect. But I feel like it's down to coaching if that's going to be sustainable for him. I mean, you might feel differently if you've seen something I haven't from film, but I feel like it's going to take the right coaching to get that guy over the threshold. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back.
So,
All right, I'm back.
The
Boogeyman
professor is
said,
back in the building.
he said, do you expect Kirk Cousins to be traded?
After the draft, maybe, but I think I was saying just before I popped onto the other chat. I don't think we've got any reason to. Feel like we've got enough weapons in place. We've addressed enough potential points of need through the draft, through the free agency, to where what happens if Mike Penix now gets hurt? We're really out of options. As I say, I'd asked you guys how you felt about Easton Stick, but yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe we draft someone in to compete in the later rounds. If talent continues to slide, because there's plenty of QBs this year who I feel like could step up and compete. I didn't say there was any day one starters, as you've heard me say many times, but that doesn't mean that we can't get a body in who's competent enough to maybe show up at show out at practice and let us know a few things. You know what I mean? So, if the right deal comes calling, I wouldn't say no. Put it that way.
The Texans just selected Jalen Noel, wide receiver from Iowa State. I think he's gonna. Yeah, Texans. They really getting a lot. They grabbed them a couple of receivers this far in the draft. So that's going to tell you that give Stroud everything he needs to be successful. So
Well, because that whole wide receiving core just depleted before him. Like,
yeah, but the thing
Stephon
is,
Diggs wasn't
they
who he
get,
was prompted to be. Like, John Mechie was kind of in and out. I mean, you had Nico Collins that was hurt for the last portion of the season. You had like everyone just go down. So yeah, they got to rebuild that room.
but yeah, those receivers are going to get expensive. So they got to have, they're not going to be able to afford all those guys. So the Colts picks is in. They chose Justin Wally, cornerback, Minnesota.
Yeah, because they had a South Carolina picture. That's what I was looking at. Was that
And Wally was a guy I was looking at just off the amount of zone Minnesota likes to play. So he would have fit our scheme really good here in Atlanta. But again, I don't just look at a few players. I look at what we do on defense and what we do on offense, and just see what type of players that we can get. Finally, we're in the 80th part, so we are legit 20 picks away from the Falcons making a selection. Will they even make a selection at 1-on-1? Will they trade it away?
Yeah, I hope they traded away. To be honest.
Trade it away soon, so we know.
Yeah.
And I'm about trying to step the whole time. I need to
I
take.
could see us trading it away. I wouldn't be mad at it. Get us some more capital for tomorrow.
Yeah, I need to take a break soon. Oof.
Yeah, that's all good. We can hold it down. I'm going all night tonight and tomorrow.
I'm good. No, because I'm good. I'm gonna stay in till we pick, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do the first 2 hours.
Cool, brother.
The Cincinnati Bengals pick is in. They just chose Dylan Fairchild, guard. Y'all already know what school he went to.
Got themselves another dog.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, bear with me 2 minutes, guys. I'm trying to get an up-to-date tracker because this one is like 2 picks behind. This is just now saying Jalen Noel for the Texans.
Well, Fairchild, man, like he always managed to get in that second level and block. Like I just ain't seen somebody like that before. Well, I've seen a lot of guards, but for him, it's like it comes naturally to get up to that.
Can anyone clue me up? Who did Indy take there at 80?
Indianapolis. I think they chose Wally.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I ain't got my computer tracker up. So
Okay, dope.
I'm away from the house.
No, Justin Wally, yeah, cornerback Minnesota.
Yeah. So I say I scouted him because of the zone scheme that Minnesota likes to play. It's very similar to what we do here in Atlanta.
Yeah, I could see that.
Dylan Fairchild. Guard out of Georgia.
Things are going to shape up interesting, DB wise in Indianapolis though. I mean, they signed Charvarius Ward, so that's going to be interesting.
Hank Ratliff plays center too, so he's a multiple type goddamn player.
So everybody down in the chat, just keep the comments coming. Who are we taking at 101, or would you rather we trade it? What we doing?
Yeah, but I say either if he's going for a DC or say.
So the Atlanta Falcons have a new premium experience. It's called the A-Town Lounge in the stadium. So I think it's going to be on a 300 level. So you have to pay $2,500 for season long access to the newest premium experience.
Kobe Bryant, but
$2,000.
That's
Now, if it was
crazy.
now, first off, I can't even go to all the games to begin with, and it's in the end zone in the 300 level. So they got concert and select college football access, all inclusive food, soda and water. They got game parties. They got multiple private full service bars. They got private restrooms.
That's not too shabby, to be fair. The $2,000 still seems steep.
But if,
I mean, it's way better than what Arizona was offering for their stadium.
That's fair. That is fair.
But the thing is, this is in the 300 level though. You're not sitting close to the stage, the field. So you literally just going out.
Yeah, but I mean, like you mentioned, it's not just for the games. It's just for any venue that's like nearby in the area, and then you have like extra conveniences for you. So, I mean, it's not like the food and stuff was ever going to be that expensive to begin with, but it's just nice to not worry about. Now, again, it's not something for the common folk, but there's definitely people that will take on to that offer.
Yeah, I don't even go to concerts. The only reason I go to Mercedes Benz for two reasons only: the Falcons games and United matches. That's it.
Hell yeah.
Like, why would I pay for a concert? I can listen to the music at the house for free.
Yeah, I'm with you.
What are they doing? The pick is just pick. What are y'all doing out there?
Oh, another great safety's just come off the board. From what I hear, Kevin Winston's just gone.
Yep, Kevin Winston Jr. from Penn State.
Yep,
there we go.
Yep, that was another kid I was looking at as well.
Yeah, I was pretty sweet on him too. I wouldn't have been mad if we could have got him at 101.
Yeah, this 101 pick gonna look very interesting.
Oh yeah.
And this Josiah Stewart's stock has dropped tremendously.
Yeah, I can't believe the kid's still sliding, to be fair. I thought he'd have been somebody would have taken a punt by now. My money was on Dallas. Or someone ballsy. Dallas, Minnesota. I thought somebody would have took a shot by now, even Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Well, Steelers are on the clock now.
Oh, okay. It could still happen.
Pick us in.
All right, still in. Let's see who they picking.
Well, you guys announce that pick. I'm just going to go off mic for just a sec.
Okay.
All right, come on, last one. That's pick. The Steelers select
Caleb Johnson,
Caleb Johnson, running back,
running
Iowa.
back Iowa.
That's a great pick. Can't be mad at it. Mm.
Cam was saying the Shador got prank called.
Damn.
Yeah, I think we are like 19 picks.
Yeah, they got
Not that far away.
just like Caleb Williams. Huh?
The clock.
Hey! Jeez.
All right, Tampa Bay selection. Let's see if it's worth anything. Jacob Parrish, corner out of Kansas State.
Hmm. Hmm.
Okay. Oh. You said they took a corner. Hmm.
That's a trade. New
Yep,
England.
New England's now on the clock.
They traded with Kansas City.
They
Who is
traded
it
with
now?
Kansas City. Interesting.
Who's the person to trade up for now? Because
You
that's one
said
of the
they
things I was
traded
wondering
up.
for our pick. Yeah, like I don't know who's worth it for them.
Had to
Because
be
that's
one
what
of
I'm kind of
them.
waiting for. You know, 'cause it's not just up to us for us to trade back. We got to have someone worthy for someone else to trade up for. So
Yeah.
if they're making something right now, wonder who it is. It is going to be Noel Williams, cornerback out of Cal.
But they always find those corners in the late round, though.
He's a fast guy too. Noah Williams is speedy, and y'all showing tape against y'all showing highlights against San Jose State. Come on now, stop playing. And they showing tape. Then they show highlights against Auburn, one of the worst schools in the SEC last year.
He ran a 4.5. Man. All right.
Mm-hmm. He fast. Yeah, Kansas City. That's all they know.
But they know exactly what they're looking for. That's the good thing. That's
I
why they can do these types of things.
have an identity.
All right, Chargers pick is in now.
Yeah, Chargers pick is in right now, so we'll see what's gonna happen with this pick. It's gonna be very interesting. Could Harbaugh pick Josiah Stewart?
Josiah Stewart, you really saying that?
Hey, hey,
You never know. You
he
never
made
know.
he made the tackle that was heard around the world. When we beat, when
Really?
Miro when the snap was kind of short and Miro tried to run for it, who stopped him? Josiah Stewart, and that's how we got in the national championship. That's how we got to the national championship game. It was I called it the tackle that was heard around the world. Oh man,
Speaking of which, you still got Jack Sawyer on the board too.
Oh, he is? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I ain't worried about no Jet Sawyer. That crybaby ass motherfucker. They not gonna plant this. They not gonna plant that flag on our field, man. I'm not gonna allow it. And what we did, we still planted the flag on the field. He didn't do nothing about it but cry in the locker room. Mm. Will computer must have been messing up. Hold on. Must be some people waiting in the back. Oh. So who y'all thinking the Chargers are gonna pick right here?
Maybe that safety out of Notre Dame.
Yeah, could be. It's a possibility. All right, pick is in. They about to walk up to the podium, but they already got somebody up there. So Melvin Gordon.
He didn't fumble the card, did he?
They picked Amari Caldwell, defensive tackle, Oregon. Y'all stop picking all the damn defensive tackles. Damn, another big guy that we needed.
Who was that?
Jamari Caldwell from Oregon.
Oh. Yeah, I've never seen the quarterback position this bad. Right, Jesus Christ, it's bad.
All right, Green Bay's pick is in.
Please tell me they're not talking for 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Like, can you just announce the pick? Hey, we know who you are. We don't want to know who you are.
Man, if Show is the only quarterback to have true rapport with Juwan Johnson 6 years ago. Ugh. All right. Speaking of which, Green Bay.
Green Bay pick Savon Williams, wide receiver, TCU.
Wide receiver. Yeah, that sounds like a Green Bay pick.
Yep.
Man, now that wide receiver room is flooded.
They
Yeah.
trying to say Jordan Love, you ain't got no excuses, bro. But need to get some defensive guys. Just saying.
My thing is, Green Bay always have receivers though. Like, I guess when
They
you
were
gotta.
usually, yeah, I mean, they were usually fine. But
Mhm.
now, I mentioned this yesterday. It's like when they drafted Matthew Golden and he just decided to crowd surf for the next like 25 minutes that broke my TV. Like they just needed a number one. And now
Mhm.
again, is he a number two? Again? Is he a number three? He can't be the next number one. Because what do
Right.
you do with everybody else you have? Oh, no, never mind. Because you mean, yeah, all those receivers and then Josh Jacobs in the backfield. And then the tight end they have. I just like how ESPN's like, hey, remember Shador Sanders?
Oh, they gonna love that. They're gonna put him on center Sports Center. It's gonna be the top story on Sports Center. Shador Sanders didn't get drafted until the 7th
All
round.
right. Jaguars has selected Caleb Bransaw, cornerback out of Tulane. Man, Shador is on the live stream. Man, I didn't even realize that. It's one thing to get prank called. It's another thing to get prank called in public out with a crowd in front of you. That's just all the salt in those wounds. All right, Jacksonville's pick is in again. Ooh, pick 89. We're getting closer and closer, guys.
Closer and closer and closer.
All right, Jags, you have selected Wyatt Milum, guard out of
Why?
West Virginia.
I think I heard that.
Milum, I don't know. All right, we're 11 picks away.
11. God dang it.
And that's potentially 11 picks away.
Mm-hmm.
If they do what we're suggesting and trade this pick back by the time that the board's been settled in for that pick, then well, folks, it was fun while it lasted.
Everybody fall asleep.
Well, I mean, with the night we had last night, imagine all the energy was already used up. So
yes, it was.
You can really take a chill here, but not us. All right.
Now, if
There
they
needs
trade
to be
away,
boots on the ground announcing these picks so you can watch the draft with us. However slow it seems, however many people we have on here with the few conversations we have to make the time, we're going to do it.
K-Star falling asleep.
I don't blame him.
Every super show. He do it every super show. Every time we have a draft, K-Star end up falling asleep.
I got a little charge. I said, let me hang in here.
Like I said, I'd be surprised that he even last that long.
Who?
Phil?
Oh yeah. I wouldn't have expected anything different. Like
this time.
This time, he staying in a hot hotel. It got to be so uncomfortable.
Oh, it was.
And then hospital, they come in and poke at
every
you.
every 10 minutes trying to poke at you. Yeah.
I said we're getting closer, so jump on. I probably put on coaches after the pick. Huh?
That song stuck in my head because I saw this damn woman right here post on damn Prince.
Post Prince.
Yeah, yo post on Prince.
Oh, I got a picture to post. How about speaking of you? Something.
Don't start, woman. All right,
I'm gonna put a picture up. I'm gonna put a picture up. Where your pro? What should be on? Oh, Mad Mike Sports. Okay. Yeah.
She about to start some mess, y'all.
Boots on the ground.
Oh, it ain't my fault.
Did I do that? So
I don't
I'm
know
tell
why
you,
I thought that man was typing cheese. I don't know why I saw cheese. Maybe I got to be tired and hungry.
you tired. That's why I said I had to take a nap if I was going to handle this tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And Naomi was like, "This is so laid back. She's not used to our laid back show."
Right, yeah, I don't think anybody. It's like we don't have
You know, like
chaos.
if y'all expected structure, you in the wrong place. Everybody chilling, kicking back. So this is just gonna ruffle some feathers, y'all.
Oh my God!
Ah,
Oh, you did! Oh, you son of a!
See?
Oh my God! You see what this just had to do this with Matt Ryan, y'all. You see this? Cheating on Michael Penix. Y'all see this?
And I said, "Hey, big
well,
head."
yep.
Let me put the other ones up. Since we got time to waste. Might as well do a little slideshow. I had Michael Vick in there and Roddy Wright too. All right, now let me make sure because I don't want nobody coming for my head because I was kissing on Matt Ryan.
They're saying Sarah Wright wouldn't like that. Hey, what she doesn't know, don't hurt her. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You might like a little outfit, his cream. He just might. That did not look like no damn Michael Vick. I'm just gonna say I don't know who that is. That hairline.
Hey, what?
I don't know
Why
who
is
the
the
hell
ball
that
in his
is.
right hand?
Why is the ball in his? Oh my God!
Who the hell did this?
Come on, man.
That's all wrong. Everything about this is wrong.
It's like the most notable thing about him, and you got it wrong.
Oh my goodness!
That is not no damn Michael Vick. Who the hell is that?
And I was I had another picture where I was taking the ball from him. We were just cutting up at the stadium yesterday. And my God, they don't look like Roddy White either, but
Hell no. It's like a damn what that damn thing from Tales from the Cripple some shit. He looked scary as hell. No, I don't know who
Why does he
did
look like
this.
Why does he look like the uncle from the Spider-Verse movie?
and like he got a do-rag on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know what this is. Good God Almighty.
I don't know who thought of that, but terrible. Damn, I want to see. Terrible.
This is terrible. Terrible.
Uh-huh. I can delete these.
They look like
What
Daz
were we at?
Dillinger.
The Rams picking. Let's see. Joshua Stewart.
Nah, I do know. That's
Ravens are
done,
about to
guy.
select right now.
You said who's selecting them?
Ravens.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they are. We getting closer, yeah. We getting close.
Emory Jones Jr.
So it looks like Daz Dillinger. Dillinger.
The neighborhood plumber. Oh God. Y'all done one over here talking about plumbers and shit. And we got Jay Knight over here, damn, he condoning this bullshit.
Who all over there with them?
We got the young Knight himself, Jaden Knight. The Teflon OG, he done fell asleep.
You know what? I think something we should do sometimes, like when we want to get quiet a little bit, share the screen and have somebody else show.
Not that.
That ain't a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
It's like when we want to kind of chill, like, you know what? Y'all gonna just watch them for a moment while we step away.
Who the hell? George Costanza.
Yeah.
Wanted to shout and support the Falcons coverage nation. I wanted Jared Wilson at 101. Always draft the dogs. Appreciate that.
I'm right there with you. We need to get. I'm about to say George Costanza. Damn.
It should have been stopped short of that sentence.
Let's see. I got some
Damn,
more
one big ass
pictures.
cockroach in here. Damn.
It's
We
raining.
got a big ass, it's raining outside, and these big ass cockroaches are coming through the damn garage
Yep.
door.
Yep. They raining. It's raining. Ooh, it's raining. All right. This is probably gonna be the most
Seattle.
enthusiastic reaction to a pick tonight because I'm tired. We might not get a Matt Mike. I told you so. We probably won't get that either.
I don't think I can sing right now. I think it'll get I'll give you that job. I probably sound like a damn shit. I already sound bad anyway, so that probably wouldn't even matter.
Oh, Seattle takes Jalen Milroe.
Ah.
Shador is still available.
Shador is. Well,
Man, man, y'all think he gonna go, Lord? Oh my God!
Is K-Style over there or he sleep?
K-Style asleep.
Oh, somebody sound
football.
like K-Style over there. I'm like, he.
That's the young knight over there. That's the young knight. No, he said K-Style.
Oh, okay.
It's the young knight.
So my question is, why they not showing any tape of him playing against Michigan 2 times? You lost against Michigan 2 times.
We don't need Chauncey to talk to DJ Shockley and get his ass on our show.
I threatened him, so I'm
Well, Chauncey knows DJ's family, so we got to get
he
DJ.
know what's the name? Warwick Dunn family. He need to be making some things happen.
Yeah, Warwick so dang on busy. Yeah, we've been working on that work done for a moment, so we're eventually get it done, y'all. So we're working on DJ Shock and working on our minority owner.
Warwick Dunn. He built the house with my auntie.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
One of my aunts, one of the people I know was saying she was gonna put me on the list. I said, go ahead. I wouldn't mind a Warwick Dunn house.
Yeah, put me on the damn list too. Shit, I want some charity shit.
Exactly. Shoot, I could.
Hey, I need a reason to get out of California.
But he only doing mothers. Y'all ain't mama.
Look, I can pretend, goddamn it.
Well, you come on, move in there, Mike. How about that?
My mom's a single mother.
You my husband. We struggling. That's what we doing. That's our story.
I got an excuse now, goddamn it.
Man, Mel Copper just need to go on and shave his head off, bro. He's trying to still hold on to that shit.
But thank you, George. We truly appreciate that super chat, brother.
Thank you. Our pick is coming closer, people. And the Saints, who they gonna get? They need a cornerback, wide receiving edge.
They got that, so they ain't picking Shador. They'll probably pick a pass rusher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause they picking all kinds of wrong.
Or
they doing a Falcon.
Yeah, they gonna.
I don't know where they all over the place. Yeah.
Let me tell you what the Saints gonna. They gonna pick Jack Sawyer because they always pick Ohio State players. That's what make me hate them more.
You know what? See, I can't stand FEU. I really don't like them.
I hate Ohio State.
I call Ohio State Athlete University, by the way, y'all, just so y'all don't. So just in case y'all don't know.
And the Skanks select.
They can just go to hell. They don't need a name.
And they take it forever. Can y'all get to the? Don't nobody care about what you want to talk about, man.
Hey, who told y'all to talk? Just pick the damn pick.
We tired. Everybody ready to go home, go to sleep.
Well,
look, I'm trying to lay down on my bed. I'm sitting in this chair. I'm tired,
I'm
god dang it.
shoot.
Help me
I'm
out.
laying down. I don't know about y'all. I gave up on that computer. I got the TV in front of me, legs kicked up.
They picked Jonas Sank. Fuck.
Don said, fuck it.
Say,
Jonas
no,
Sanker.
I like this kid from Virginia.
Well, what are these? Huh? Oh, those are bobbleheads.
This could have been Jesse Bates' replacement if we could afford him. Like the dude is a great zone safety type of guy. You can also play him in the box. He
Mm-hmm.
after the quarterback, huh?
I don't know how they standing out there, y'all. For real.
I ain't even gonna lie. The Saints look like they done had a good draft so far. Quarterback,
They've got
yeah,
some quality. They got
that
everything they
quarterback,
needed. I'll say that.
the quarterback that they got, he's not playing week one. He's gonna sit there. He's gonna develop. They're gonna have him
Who
develop.
Show?
So, you know,
I think that's who they got. Show, right?
who
Was it Show the quarterback that they drafted?
the dude from Louisville.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Tell y'all people to come on back. We getting closer. Tell your people come on back and watch.
What pick we at now?
I can't see. I'm blind. So somewhere in the 90s, 94 maybe.
94. I guess. God dang it.
Yeah, I gotta get my eyes checked. Yeah, but you got to get a prescription every year.
Look, I know I'm blind. I ain't gonna try to deny it.
Has Josiah Stewart been picked?
Huh?
Has Josiah Stewart have he been picked?
I believe so.
Josiah Stewart? Hold on, let me see.
Dylan Gabriel off the
I
board.
thought I heard his name. But somebody said Joseph Stewart or something like that. I think he said his name wrong. I don't know if he got picked, but I did hear his name.
Yeah, he got picked yet. No, I know he didn't get picked before I took my break.
Be late now.
So tomorrow draft is a little earlier, right?
Yeah, what?
Yeah,
1 or something?
noon. It started at noon.
Noon.
Okay, good. I got time.
I don't know if I'm gonna be a trooper for all of that. What's our picks tomorrow?
Oh, we're like 7th.
Oh,
So.
he did get picked. He got picked by the Rams. Damn, the Rams got him. Fuck.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I know the Rams. Yeah.
We won't go get him anyway. We already got 2 pass rushers, so he joined Blake.
It better not be rain again. I'm sick of it. Hmm? Everybody's quiet. It's all right. We chilling. All y'all some troopers watching.
Oh yeah.
Every last one of y'all made it. We made it. Well, almost. It still seems like it's far away.
I'm just
But
kind of
yeah,
watching
I don't see
the
how them
other
folks still
streams and
out there
stuff.
though.
They ain't no playing wheel.
I couldn't go to the NFL draft and be hanging out that long. I don't probably went to my hotel, ate something, took a nap.
Them people in that Green Bay neighborhood, they charge $100 for parking and stuff. I don't
Ugh.
blame. I'll be parking
$100
cars.
a part. Oh hell no!
I'll be parking. Where else you go park at?
$100.
The Browns just picked Dylan Gabriel out of Oregon, quarterback. But if this ain't a sign of them saying "F you" to Dion, I don't know what else.
Oh, I ain't even thought about that. Ouch.
Cleveland had so many picks by now, and now they want to pick a quarterback, but they picking Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah, this is wrong. This is a clear shot at Dion.
Oh, it is.
I don't like Dylan because he floats the ball a lot.
That's what I'm. Yeah.
Like he floats the ball. Like look at his pass. Like even in the highlights, he's floating the ball. The ball is up in the air too long. You ain't gonna do that in the NFL.
No, those safeties gonna look. Safeties gonna have a field day with that.
Damn.
This man up here, you gonna tell me that guy? Man, come on.
There's a shot. Definitely a shot.
And now quarterbacks are starting to go up. Yeah, come on, man.
I want to say this real quick, if y'all don't mind. What I don't like, and trust me, y'all know who I am. Yes, and and there is a sign of yes, I have a preference in the taste of women.
We know.
We know.
But one thing I don't do, I don't pick and choose when to be pro-black. I'm always pro-black. But I have a huge problem with people who want to be pro-black. They pick and choose to be pro-black to move the goalpost to better their argument. Pro-black, these people, and I'm calling these people out. These people.
Hang on now.
Hold on. These people want to. They don't want us to be critical of Raheem Morris of the coaching, but then they'd be like, "Well, he black. Y'all need to shut up. He black. He a black man. He deserve an opportunity." But we see it right now. The past couple of nights with Deion's son, Shador ain't even getting drafted, not looked at by nobody. It's the end of the damn third round.
Yeah, no complaints about this.
No complaints at all.
Jared Wilson just went to the Patriots.
Oh damn, man! They done took our guy.
Why they always try to get
we just moved to 96.
We're
next. You guys seen the naughty little quarterbacks as well?
They literally picked him before us. I knew we was gonna get him.
Yeah, no, I thought I'd check back in after that naughty run of quarterbacks. I mean, not
why did we move?
Expect to hear. Milroe is gone, and so did Dylan Gabriel's gone now as well.
Why did we move? What do you mean?
Somebody's saying we took
picking right now.
Oh, really?
Oh, hello.
What the hell happened?
Wait.
Hey, we're on the clock.
What?
Hello, gentlemen.
What happened?
Pick us in.
What?
What the hell happened?
I'm on a commercial break.
Man,
when did we trade?
Well, that's to be decided yet, but
good Lord. We were just right now, man. They must they gotta be after somebody now.
So glad I went to the bathroom when
I'm pretty sure we was trying to get that center from Georgia, and the Patriots went and got him.
Son of a boy,
man!
All right,
Patriots but we're gonna pick our guy. It don't matter.
Just trying to react to all the reactions at once from two streams. It's crazy.
With the 96th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons have selected. Come on, show me the name. Show me the name.
I'm still on commercial break. My stuff's so behind.
Keith Brooks look like Adam Sandler.
Xavier Watts. Safety, Notre
Somebody
Dame.
called it. They
Let's
called it.
go.
Safety.
They
Nice
called it.
pickup.
Somebody called it.
Nice pickup.
I
No,
like it.
somebody. Who was it?
It was somebody that asked me a question earlier.
Yeah,
Asked
Oh
I'm
me,
yeah,
looking
that's
for it.
right. Who was that? Let me highlight that again. Let me go back to that.
Ooh.
Well, shout out to you. Here we go, right here.
it was
Right
somebody
here.
Notre Dame play every year. I don't know
Ah,
why.
Glad. Oh, glad. Oh, wow.
It's cool.
yeah, leave it to Vad. Man.
Was it him though? It was somebody else asking him a
It was
question though.
somebody else. Yeah, it was somebody else up there.
I'm gonna highlight him too, just so you can screenshot and say on Mad Mike Sports Show.
So I'm
I
thinking.
predicted.
So sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you're good.
No, I'm saying I'm pretty sure we traded away our because we had 2 7-round picks. We traded one of those away.
Another trade is happening right now.
Look,
Minnesota's trading all the way for Houston. Houston's on the clock now.
And we still got our other pick.
We're making movements.
Yeah, we didn't give that up. We ain't budging from 101, so
Yeah, we moved from 101 to 96.
we moved from 101 to 96.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we had to give up some 7.
yeah, we had to give up that 7 to move.
Oh, okay.
All right, Houston
And I hope we
selection.
didn't give up that the next year. I hope we didn't give up that next year, not to move, just to move what 5 spots down.
Big Ant says we also parted with a future 6th. Correct. You can correct that if it's not the case, but that's what I'm reading.
Was it you that what?
Hold on, what you say? Hold on, Will said something important. What did we get?
No, we gave a future 6th. So we gave our other 7th and we gave a future 6th.
A future 6?
From what I read anyway, Big Ant was saying something about a future 6th being involved.
Texans have now selected Jalen Smith, cornerback at USC.
Another corner gone. No, we got that secondary piece that we needed. I told you we can't pay Justin Simmons. We need that body. We couldn't get Malachi Starks, and I had him ranked not far behind us in terms of safety depth. So that's a damn good pick.
And then you still have Pittman, Hellum, so you should be solid at safety. I'm assuming that tomorrow, because we pick at 118.
Yeah, we pick at 118.
See, the thing is though, we've been talking for years about
another we got a safety.
Tomorrow is either gonna be a center or defensive tackle. Or it could be a receiver. One of the 3.
So we trying to fix his defense, baby.
We trying to fix the defense, but they could go receiver, pick a receiver up that's also a special teamer.
What would you rather safety?
Yep, Xavier Watts.
Probably go on Coach Show in a minute, see what they saying.
I wouldn't say it would be the worst idea to go IOL, like a versatile IOL that's got guard center flexibility. I don't think that would be the worst pick we could make right now if we had another one.
It just sounds like the Falcons they just addressing needs. I mean, it just sound like they just addressing needs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I agree. Mr. Impaler said it right.
They went from what, and then it's the best, second best safety in the class.
Absolutely. That's what I was saying. I had them not far behind start.
I expect that first. I expect that first pick tomorrow would be probably the center or left tackle.
Maybe. A lot of the good tackles have flown off tonight, though, as well. So got to bear that in mind.
Offensive guy yet, so that kind of makes sense. All our picks have been defense.
Let me go hop on over to Coach Show, see what they reacting to it.
No problem, boss.
No, but I like Xavier. What outside of my bias of being not liking Notre Dame, he's a solid player. Fit this well. Just looking, I remember watching part of the national championship game. He stood out. But because we don't have the depth at the safety position. So, and this guy, he normally he can pick the ball off, which we need. We need somebody that can actually make
Another ball
ball
hawk. Next is
offensive
drill.
opportunity. So
Yeah.
I like it. You know.
So I safe to say that it officially debunks the Jalen Ramsey rumor.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Anyway, we ain't got the money.
Yeah, we definitely don't have the money for that.
We didn't have Justin Simmons money either, but I mean, looking at that defense on paper, this at least from a secondary point of view, you've got AJ Terrell now, you've got Jesse Bates playing free safety. Justin Simmons was a free safety too, so that kind of crossover to play that kind of strong safety sort of position wasn't the fit for him. I hope
Mhm.
this kid can maybe do it a little bit better.
We ain't even got I know he retired, but we ain't even got Keanu Neal money. That's how
I'm
broke
not
we.
against that.
I
No,
mean,
we
he
don't
was
need
the first round pick.
Bro, what for him to sit on IR the rest of the year? No, I'm good. All right, because he can't stay healthy.
I'm seeing pro comps here for Xavier Watts of Jesse Bates the third. I don't know if I'm going to go as far as all that, but the kid's good.
Well, he's going to be learning from him. So,
Well, yeah,
I comped him
that's
to
about to become more the case.
what's the dude Harrison from he played in Minnesota.
Harrison Smith.
Harris, yeah, I comped him to Harrison Smith.
That's fair. He'll come down and smack your head off. So that, yeah, he's a bit of that kind of headhunter type. I could see it.
Yeah. Harrison Smith, and I also comped him to be like a less physical version of Ryan Clark.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, okay. Uh huh. There's a lot of like men's men this year. The guys that, although they're playing safety or that sort of hybrid safety linebacker sort of role, they will come down and they will smack you.
Yeah,
Like, make no mistake about it. Like, this is a
Yeah, we
fundamentals
definitely
draft.
need that though, especially with the style of play he's going to be running.
he's that hybrid type of guy. Oh, dang. Easy.
Raiders just now selected Caleb Rogers from Texas Tech.
He was on my short board. He's not too shabby from what I've seen.
And then after that, the Raiders are on the clock.
But I honestly think the Patriots took our center. I think we was trying to get him, but I think if they, which they did, we was getting Watts, which is not a bad pick.
Yeah, I'd be fine with keeping Newsel for now.
Yeah. So I say we can always. You still got undrafted free agents. We still got 2 more picks in this draft. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen to free agency, and then on top of that, after preseason's over, teams gotta cut their roster down. So who knows? This year I'm cool with rocking with Noozle, but I'm scared to take a center next year in the second round because we're not picking in the first round next year.
Second round.
Yes, I'm scared to pick a center in the second round.
It does seem a little early. Yeah,
Because
there's no standout centers.
the last time that shit happened was in 2012.
Oh God, not Peter Cons.
Yes, that's why I said I'm scared. I will not. Nope. Pick another position.
Well, heck, like wasn't Mud Duck a 7th rounder?
But was hold on.
Yeah. By the way, we do not have pick 101, so
Nah,
Yo,
moved
I
up
told-
5
it belongs
places.
to Philly. And like someone else mentioned earlier, like Falcons are already kind of doing a press conference, so I think they're done for tonight, right?
yeah,
Yeah, we
LJ
do come
Holland
up
there.
pretty early tomorrow, though. I'm pretty sure 116, 118. And apparently there's a press conference on right now, so I'm guessing that's them declaring that they're done for the night.
I don't even know what I'm waiting for anymore at this point. I'm actually still kind of waiting for Shador, just for the
Yeah.
storyline.
Yeah, man.
Is he pick 100 for the 49ers?
That's the
It
thing.
would
It's
be hard for
gotten
them.
to 4 a.m. again here, but I'm up for the memes.
It would be hard for them. It would be hard for the 49ers. Let's be real. If they really invest in their future in the Brock Purdy, then by all means, go ahead and fire Kyle Shanahan right now. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I know Minnesota's definitely not picking a quarterback at that 102 spot, and Philadelphia is next. I don't think Philadelphia. Don't they still got Kenny Pickett on their roster as they back up to Jalen Hurts?
I thought he was in Cleveland.
Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
Dang, that quarterback room packed as hell. Yep, he's in Cleveland. And
Because someone's got to provide competition for Joe Flacco.
And they just drafted
Yeah.
Jalen Milroe.
No, he went to wait. I thought Milroe went to Seattle.
Okay, so who?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. And then
Yeah, he did. Milroe did go
it
to
was
Seattle.
Gabriel went Cleveland, so I think it was Seattle took Milroe.
So who went to Cleveland then?
Dylan Gabriel, QB from Oregon.
Oh yeah, the Oregon quarterback. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, like y'all getting all these quarterbacks. Like
That one shocked me though, because I mean Will Howard was right there, and they took Dylan Gabriel, who is even less pro ready.
Gabriel's better than Will Howard, bro.
Not for my money. I'm going to disagree with you there, brother.
I hear you, but from what I've seen in Will Howard this year, man, like you got to think about it too. He had way more weapons to work with at Ohio State.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh?
And I'm just saying, yeah, you okay? Could see it. Because I mean, he was thrown to Egbuka, who is that kid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just double checking. It's definitely 118 we've got tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we got 118 tomorrow.
We got no 7th left, so that would be our only pick tomorrow.
No, we got a 7th-round pick.
No, we gave the other one up to move up for JPJ.
Yeah, we had 2 7th-round picks, and we gave one of them away.
Yeah, we gave one away for JPJ, and we've just given the other one to move up 5 to take Watts, I think. I think that was our 7th wiped out there.
Hold on.
Double check that, though, because I could be wrong.
49ers have just selected Upton Stout, corner from Western Kentucky.
Right now, I'm looking at the draft board right now on the Falcons page, and it says round 4, that's on the 118th pick, and then we got the round 7, we got the 218th pick. That's from the Chargers. So it's like
my bad. I forgot we accrued that one from the Chargers. That's my bad. At one point, we maybe had 3 7th then. I don't know if it was through that first trade we acquired another 7th, but sorry about that, bro.
Yeah, I think we did have 3 7th-round picks because we didn't have any 6th-round picks. We didn't have any 5th-round picks.
Oh yeah, you got me, brother. My bad.
You good? Now look, that's why I came on the page earlier because I'm like, because when I
People
saw
are saying it was a 2026 fifth rounder.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of trades from 101, the Philadelphia Eagles have now just traded to Denver. Denver's
they
back on the clock now.
they trying to build their draft capital up.
We're thinking Yaya Black.
Yeah, maybe so.
I don't know. I just wanted to say the name.
Yeah, I came because when we picked when the Patriots pick and then I saw Atlanta 6, I'm like, hold on, we supposed to be picking 101.
Philadelphia 30 to 6. But I am happy
I mean, if there's one phrase I would give Atlanta right now, it would be all killer, no thriller, or no filler.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah,
The hits keep coming.
that was
Let's
saying.
just hope that's the way they play all season. The hits keep coming.
This is a quality draft for the Falcons, but again, like
Yeah,
I said,
man.
I don't draft great. I don't give draft grades to teams like until after the season over because so much can happen in the draft class. And some of these I didn't even see the field at all. So why am I giving them a grade? They haven't even played a snap yet.
Yeah, it's
Okay. So they got the 101 spot.
gotta learn not to celebrate.
Well, that ain't what I said. Terry will make it move, man.
They did their job.
How many more picks we got left to the end of the third round?
Uh,
About 3, 4, maybe.
why are you worried about?
Hold on, let me see. Hey, nope. All right. Well, the Vikings. This is the Vikings, the last team to pick, I think, in the third round.
Okay, dope.
So this should be it right here.
In that case, if y'all will allow me the floor just a minute, I'm going to do my sign off so I can pop across, do the sign off on the other side as well. So
All
thank
me.
y'all again for having me. In the chat, show y'all some love. Show the boys some love. Come across, show the rest of the team some love as well. As I say, keep your eyes peeled for the international stuff coming out. Plenty to keep us going. We're going to be back tomorrow. I'll let Mike. I will let El Grandecero del Verano, the Don himself, and the Professor Noah Tyndall. I will let the three boys take take you through the rest of the evening. Let you all say what you've got to say and sign off. But for now, Will the Thrill, much love, out.
All right, appreciate it, Will.
Will, man.
See you next time.
Anybody have any? Go ahead and wrap
Yeah,
it
I'm
up,
here.
man.
I'm signing off on 2 shows right now.
We got to get ready for day
Yeah.
3 of the draft. So everybody in the chat, y'all, we appreciate y'all joining us for day 2 of the 2025 NFL draft. I know it's been a long evening, and we finally made our pick with Xavier Watts. We probably going to end up dropping some shorts probably before noon tomorrow to talk more in depth about Watts. So stay tuned for that. We will be live tomorrow on Coach Unchanged channel and I think the Mad Mind Network, right? Mike, I guess I don't know. He stepped away, but yeah, we'll be live tomorrow at noon tomorrow. So y'all tune in and join us. We will be picking quite early in the 4th round, and we won't pick probably again towards the end of the draft.
Yeah.
So yeah, but hey, any last words from you, Noah?
Well, I won't be here for tomorrow, and I don't know when my next appearance will be. But if I am needed in the future by anybody, I am not too far away to reach out to, because I don't know if I'm going to be like really starting my own shows again. I might be just being on as a supporting role for anybody else. So I'll keep you guys in mind. Sorry, I was so like at AWOL and just like nowhere to be found. So, well, it's
No
up to you
problem.
guys. If you guys want me back, you guys know how to reach out to me. So I'll just leave it at that. And until then, I'll see y'all later. And
No
well, happy
problem.
draft, happy off season.
All right, thank.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and end the live. Y'all have a safe and happy night, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Anything else you got to say, man, Mike, before we head out?
Nah, man. Like I said, I appreciate everybody for continuously supporting us, man, over the year. We're gonna continue to do these. Like this is what we love to do. I mean, if you gotta love what you do. If you're sitting here for 4 hours, man, and that's what we're doing. We don't do it necessarily for ourselves all the time. We do it for y'all. So that's all I got to say about that, and that's the bottom line. Because man, Mike said so.
One thing about the draft is for sure is nothing for sure.
That's for sure.
All right, holla at y'all tomorrow. Y'all be.
I told y'all. Bad Mike told you.